screen. Yeah, no one's here.
Oh no, the audio.
Oh, shoot.
See you in the opening. Oh my god, the monitors. Oh, wait, I think we're back. Wait, I think we're back.
You
never left. I don't know what you did, but you were always there.
What is this?
Oh my god. Am I getting grommed right now? We're back! Let's go! Woo! Okay. And it stopped again.
No, it's still good.
It's not actually.
We are professionals.
It's not.
Don't
It's
worry.
not.
Stop.
I need you guys to do the intro while I fix this problem. Thank you. I leave it in your capable hands.
Hello, everybody. This is an audio-only opening from yours truly. I think. I don't know if we're live. Can you guys hear me, chat?
Oh, thank
You can. Fantastic. Hi. So this is a bit of a kitty cat debacle. Our dear resident kitty cats, that one, the orange one, has unplugged like a lot of Joe's things, and so in the spirit of everything, welcome to Towers and Gods, everyone. This is D&D plus Towers and Gods, and this is our 120th episode level revival.
127th.
Yep, I'm good with numbers.
We did it. Thank you, Hannah.
Look, you
I
call me
appreciate
out
it.
on my numbers, I'll call you out on your English. It's a symbiotic relationship.
Listen. The difference is, oh no, that's true. You are a math. Yeah, you're good at math.
Yes.
I will call you out on your math. All right, sounds good.
I have
That's
a degree
true.
in math, yes.
That's okay. Fair enough. Listen, guys, we're back. We're so good. And in fact, how about we just continue on? We're joined today by our incredible cast. We have Isaiah's Kunjong Se. Take it away.
That's it. You know, sometimes they say
I'm
That's
sending
more, you know?
all y'all to media training. This is brutal.
So we're actually replacing Isaiah's. Jong's actor is being replaced starting next week. So look forward to that. It's gonna be a good time.
that's not the contract we worked out. I don't
You don't have
well,
a contract?
we,
no, what? That's crazy. That's insane. Who would that?
See, I'm the only one that collects blood contracts, so.
we don't talk about
We
the
don't
blood
talk
contracts.
about that. Yeah, please.
Right,
I am Woo's lawyer. We do not talk about that.
please, I don't. Yeah, speak to my lawyer, please.
I got you, bro. We are joined by Milios' Breck Bronson.
All I'ma say is it's been one crazy week, or as they used to say back in the early 2000s, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Na, 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 na. I don't remember the rest of the song, but you get it. You get it. Hi.
Hi, Milios. It's great to have you as
Hi.
always. We have Hannah as Hot Eden.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. What could possibly go wrong today? Because, you know, we unplugged cables, and we're totally and 100% professionals.
We.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Look.
Appreciate the.
Just because Chrono
Appreciate
and I
it.
talk on the side,
It was the
You know.
orange cat, bro. It was the orange
use
cat.
his
Let it be
name,
known.
say his name.
It was.
Yes,
He's
we
not
are
wrong.
here.
What did Chrono tell you?
Many things. Many
He said,
things.
I'm gonna do it, Hannah. I'm gonna do it.
Listen,
And
let's
I'm
just
like,
say.
okay, I can't stop you. I'm not there.
Let's just say he didn't he's never been the same since a certain character died in Tower of God season 3. He's never been the same. But
Yeah.
it's okay. I'm still
know
with.
this
I'm
lore.
bearing with him. What was
I know
that?
this lore.
Oh yeah,
I know
he
this
is.
lore.
Yeah. So he's doing okay. He's doing
I know
okay.
this lore.
He's-
Yes, of course you do.
Oh, I know. We have Sun Woo as Lopobia Woo.
Hi and bye. But before I say goodbye, I just want Isaiah to know that you'll never beat me in Bleach a day in your fucking life.
Bro, I'll see you in Hueco Mundo, brother. I'll see you in Hueco Mundo.
Well. Okay, the beef is real. We have Aruka as Ace.
Hi. Hello, everyone. It has been a very long week, so I apologize if my RBF is stronger than normal. I'm okay, and I'm looking forward to having fun. But if you see my face look scary, That's just my face. In save energy mode. I promise.
You're my favorite fun scary.
It's like, okay, no, it's just my face, brother. If I'm not putting energy into smiling, I look scary. It's the eyes. So, you know,
It's the eyes.
fine. It's the soul blue eyes, you know.
Now we're happy to have you, and we're happy to have you, and of course we have our special guest Amy Angel as Jiun.
Hello, everyone. If you don't know what a Tamagotchi is, you better get on to researching what that is, because Joe didn't know, and it was so nostalgic for
Okay.
me, so I had to get him one, and now we're taking care of
I
it.
knew what it was. Let's be clear. I knew what it was.
You never had one though.
I never had
No,
one.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
That's a sad childhood.
I didn't either, so Joe, it's okay.
Oh my god.
Thank
we
you.
need
I'll buy you like
Tamagotchi.
3 right now with some check there, so we'll call it a day.
I take care of enough real life adults. I don't need a digital companion. Thanks.
You don't know what you're missing.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
it's beeping as we speak. Hannah, I think it heard your call.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. Wow. That's my son you're talking about, okay? All right, anyway. We are here, and I'm not going to let it die, Gold. What the heck? I'm not going to let it die.
Why? It's your first
Gold
one.
calling you out instantly.
Why you didn't die?
He said, do
Great
it for
What?
the meme, Joe. Do it for the meme.
I've been good. That's fair. But no, we're here.
Check in.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
we'll update in 2 weeks.
Kano, I might do that just for the memes now. Okay?
Oh my
I might.
god.
Kill a Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi Lopavia, yeah.
Let's
Oh my
go.
god, this will be a Tamagotchi. That's crazy. All right, well, we are here, and if you are enjoying this series, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and all that good stuff. If you're a VOD viewer, live viewer, we appreciate you guys. And yeah, I think that's kind of all I have to say. We had some stuff happen last episode, so I'll recap that before we get started today. Is there anything? Oh, hold on. There's a super chat that I have to read. Oh my god. I should probably get to that. There's 2. Kaido with the 1999. Thank you very much. Timian slain. But peace not afforded. Team Recall Supreme. Post-mortem ordered. Papa John cometh. His wrath arriveth. Run, fools. The pizza lord cut and sliceth. With deadly deals and lethal combo meals. Thy soul he steals. So this is I promise it makes sense. You guys aren't in the Discord. You don't know the memes. The meme
Oh,
is
that was a meme?
yes, it's a meme. It's a meme about
Don't worry.
the true
That's how I wanna go.
boss of the
That's
merchants.
I
I
didn't
haven't
catch the
heard.
meme this
That's
week.
what, it sounded like a sonnet. I'm not mad at it. I just don't know where it's
Incredible. That's incredible.
It was incredible. So hey, if you don't know what the meme is, join the Discord to find out. Thank you very much, Kaido. Very beautiful. Black Reaper with the $30. I'm 1 episode behind, but I'd like to support my favorite mechanics group and the Syndicate. Okay, $29 or 29 million points for the mechanics, and $1 or 1 million points for the Syndicate. Is that a fair?
distribution.
Take back your
Yeah.
dollar.
That's a fair. Honestly, you should just double down on the mechanics. We pay them too. We don't really need any money. So.
It's
Damn,
true.
that's
But also speaking of mechanics, Gold, I know you said you couldn't do a super chat this week, but thank you for all the previous ones.
Yeah,
The real
thank you,
one.
you, Gold.
Yeah.
Gold did say probably no more Kirby facts for a while. I love you, Gold. I appreciate you, and I promise I haven't
But
forgotten.
what I would love back, you know what it is, right? I need these Star Wars and Lord of the Rings challenges.
Here we go. Here we
No,
go.
no,
Oh
we're
man,
good.
Oh, what a time.
maybe I should start quizzing you guys. It'd be fun.
On what?
What do you mean on what? What, do I not know anything? Wait, what are you implying?
I'll quiz Joe on Towers and God War.
I'll quiz you on Tower of God or something. Or Hannah could quiz me on Towers and Gods.
That is not what I meant, Joe.
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna quiz me on Lord of the Rings or Star Wars.
Oh, really? Really?
Holy
With both
shit,
of them.
bro. The volume you said, on what?
Yeah. The most personal.
You idiot.
Peasants, the lot of you.
I hate you guys.
Love
Like,
you
damn,
too.
I know my medias. Okay, cool. Well, and now is there anything that anyone would like to say before we begin?
I don't think you should give us any more floor space. Just give.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go ahead and just get started. All right. So, we last episode we had the merchant showdown. We finished our fight with the merchants, which resulted in the leader of the merchants, Timian, the magnate. Is that a word? The magnate? Isn't that a word? A fancy word for like a leader or something?
Magistrate.
No, I swear magnate. Am I crazy?
The magnet?
Yeah.
Magnate.
Magnate, a wealthy and influential person, especially in business. English major. Sorry. So yeah, we had the fight last with the merchants and Timian, the magnate, the leader. He was slain.
Use that word as much as possible.
just for Timian, just this once. He was slain at Ace's hand. We had some character development with Still Young and Hugo, and we captured the remaining combatants. Upio was disintegrated by the administrator as a result of the game being lost by the merchants. Thaddeus is a... Thank you, Chad. Thank you guys so much. Thaddeus is not a pelt, so that's pretty cool. He's actually now under the loyal, or I shouldn't say loyal, under the forced subjugation of the syndicate. So shout out to Thaddeus for that.
It wasn't forced. He offered himself up. Like, we can't make up lies.
You're right.
Now.
Sorry,
Like,
you're right.
Yeah, no, that's your word. You can't use that in court, bro.
You're right. That was sly. I apologize. I take it back. He got it. He got what's coming. He's now under the syndicate's thumb, I should say. The other hostages were rescued, so they're all fine. Inga and Silyong got to reunite, and we the chancellors are starting to wake up, and everybody's kind of organized. Oh, Bo got captured by Leaf and Astrid, so that's crazy, and we'll see what's happening there. And I gotta start reading chat, and then so I guess the last thing would be that Hrace Velger got to show off some of his new abilities at the end of the last episode. So I'm going to start by saying today that Stexa, just kind of as an out of, like almost like a metagame here, I would say that like you guys, you collected a number of items, and so you can ask me anytime about what those items are, the specifics. You also have the Oipu creature inside of the gourd, and Upio said like, hey, go talk with that thing. So that's a little side quest you can do if you want to.
I'm not doing that. I have plans for that. I'll tell you about it later.
All right, so we're not listening. So that is disgusting, Hannah.
Why
Come on, come
like
on. Let's not.
I could have said oipu, but
tower
sure.
slime ever.
Let's just not. Let's just not. It's disgusting.
You made it slime, Enkidu man. I don't know what to tell you.
You're not wrong.
Slime videos, but it's Upio.
All right. No more slime. I'll make a note. But so what you're saying, Wu, is you're not gonna chat with the Oipu creature.
I'm not gonna be the one that does. I have somebody in mind that's going to do it. If you want to do it this episode, you can.
Totally up to you.
Okay, they're not here right now, but we can make it work. We'll set it up.
We'll set it up.
Right.
Sounds good. Just know that like Upio had some final words prepped inside of his little.
Hear them. I'm glad that I have this group with my gourd. This sounds terrible.
Yes, it does.
Say that again, actually.
Let's
just move on.
All right. So, what's up, Ruka?
No. Move on.
You got it. All right. So, yeah, but aside from that, though, I would say, feel free to interject if you don't want this to happen. But I would say that for the current night, right? Because it is night, it's gotten late. I would say that the NPCs who weren't actively involved in the combat are kind of volunteering to handle the immediate vicinity, right? And so kind of giving you guys a moment to breathe, I guess the rest of the night to breathe, and then anything that needs to be wrapped up regarding the city and the chancellors and anything else can be handled the following day.
We don't have to deal with how mad they are, right? Like, they're out of the gourd now, right?
How mad that? No, they're fine. I would say that, like, there's a couple characters that wanted to get out there and, do some action. I would say Jason is, like, proud, though, because he feels that he contributed to the fight. So some characters feel like they did contribute.
But Jason is a good flight attendant. I'm going to remember that for later.
All right. Is that what he's going to be relegated to? But I would say overall it's fine, right? I think the only one that would actively complain is Bulwark. He would have yelled at you a little bit and been like, "What the hell?" Did you just keeping us contained? What are we, pets in a zoo? You know, whatever.
I didn't want to.
Okay, well, I'm sure that means a lot to Bulwark. I'm sure he'll take that
That's
to
a
heart.
weird way to say you're welcome, but like,
Aside from that, though, I'm gonna say that if you would like, by all means, like you can have as many scenes, whatever. I'm just saying, like I'm gonna give you like the ease and not having to worry about the chancellors at this time if you don't want to. Like you can feel free to kind of take a step back, you can examine your items, you can go back, whatever you'd like to do. But Stex and the others are volunteering to kind of handle things for the rest of the night at least. If that sounds fine with you guys, does that sound fine? Just to give you guys that moment.
It sounds great. Honestly, I would actually ask Dexa just off. It doesn't even need to be a conversation. Just make sure that Pixie brings you an inventory at the end of the day, and I want everything listed out numerically with price tags of his appraisal.
So an appraisal of all the okay. She chuckles and gives you a thumbs up and goes to work on that. Okay, very good. So I would say that Horace Felger, he's exhausted. You know, he's done showing off what he was showing off, and so yeah, honestly, you guys can kind of do whatever you'd like to do for the remainder of the night. I'm assuming most of you, especially if your name happens to be Haiden, are probably pretty exhausted. But it's up to you guys what you want to do. I leave it in your hands.
Do we have any idea about when the next test is happening, or like?
Right.
how much
Okay.
time we have?
Yeah. Good question on that. So the test will be the next day. So tomorrow.
The next day.
Yep. That's why you took Paradigm Shift, right? Because it would have been 6 months otherwise.
Oh, I forgot. See? Okay.
It's all connected in some way.
Is it the next day, like early or like night?
Or it's still the same day. It's the night, right?
Oh, so like let's say it's like 8 p.m. now. 8 p.m. day 1. It would be like noon day. Oh no, sorry. Let me check my notes. That's probably a good idea.
It should be the evening of day 3.
Yes, thank you. That is correct.
Yeah.
It's actually so tomorrow you have off. I totally forgot. My bad. It's the day after tomorrow. Thank you,
So
Lord Keeper Hannah.
We could even hypothetically extend this into tomorrow if people wanted to take a rest and do something.
That's kind of what I mean. Like any like plot stuff can happen tomorrow. I would say that like you're free to chill today for the remainder of the day.
Alright.
Ace
Okay.
is going to propose to the whole group that they do, if there's a spa, because normally after their big fights they go to like a bathhouse or something. Like it's happened numerous times throughout their climb.
It's true.
And they're all pretty beat up. So she'll look at June and ask, like, is there a place that we can go that's like a spa that we can get new clothes and like freshen up and all of that stuff?
Yeah, she would answer that she definitely knows a place nearby to like go and hang out.
Kind of wash
relax.
off and chill for sure.
Gems to hide this time, Brack.
That's what I was saying. I'm looking at y'all.
Victor's stomach growls. Oh man, good. Okay, yeah, I could use a meal. That sounds great.
Oh, I also know a diner nearby too. It's like right next to the spa place.
Yes! Let's go! Sorry, I gotta stop yelling when Amy's making some muted. I gotta. My bad. But Victor seems excited. But then she'll look over and be like, "Weren't you eating while we were fighting?" And he's like, "No. That's a snack. That is a snack. When you move as fast as I do, you burn a lot of calories. All right, let's move on.
move.
Wait,
You know,
move where?
Let me stop. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
Did everyone?
What the hell was that?
Did everyone forget what I did? I went faster than the speed of light to save Monica. Not a big deal, but like it did burn a lot out of me. So
Honestly, I take it back. Please get your brother, bro. I can't with this dude.
Nope. That's all you.
sometimes.
That's all you. That's all you.
Me?
Nope.
If it's up to me, I'm gonna bonk him on the head right now.
And if it's up to me, I'm leaving him here. So
No.
I think your route is better, personally.
are you guys saying you don't want to eat? How long has it been since you guys ate?
We want to eat. You know what, Victor?
All right. Well, how about this?
Oh.
We knock him out. We leave him here for.
Hey, whoa.
come back before-
No, we should feed him first. We should feed him first, and
Thank
then
you.
we knock him out.
That's
And
what
then
I'm
we
talking
move.
about.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm right here. You can talk to me. You know.
We said it to you too.
Thank
I love you, by the way, and Wu blows him a kiss.
Well, okay. Love received.
Aw, bro, man, gotta love it.
Eden will slap Wu on the back and walk past, but all that's happening.
Hey,
and she's like, embrace the physicality.
Maybe you should take better care of your man.
Oh my God, here we go.
Not my man last time I checked, so you get
Oh,
in
is it
there,
not?
Wu.
What is
She'll
going
just
on here?
slap him on the back and like walk back towards where the battle took place.
I
'cause
sleep for a year.
I remember somebody
on your arm.
Okay,
not
okay,
on,
okay.
Not on. You know what?
This sounds
From
like a
now on-
spa conversation when there's
It's true, it's true.
my eyes and
Yeah. It's a good point.
I just want to go home.
Oh yeah.
You guys are confusing.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be this hard.
We're confusing.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
very much so. Because I don't know what's going on.
the little towels.
We're
She
going
uns-
to the spa after I will catch up with you all. Just send me the coordinates and it'll be great. And like I said, and like Ace said, that was totally in game. Yes, cucumbers, eyes, steam, very nice.
Good combo.
While Eden is in like her old
warm
jacket and like her hair ties have burned out, like
Yeah.
her hair is down.
This is why
she's
you need the
singed.
spa.
I
Yeah.
know, but I
Look at
need to do. And she'll kind of like link arms with Ace real quick and like pull her in. Do we need to ensure things with a certain something that just happened, or do you want me to handle it?
She like looks in the direction of the spa longingly.
Pat Ace
yeah.
on the shoulder and gently push her in the direction of the crowd. I'll handle it.
I am spent. If you could handle that real quick, that would be
I got you.
fantastic. Thank you.
Yes. Save a place for me.
Of course. Boss is gonna be beside me.
Right as you turn.
I think I know someone.
Okay. Well, funny as you say that, because you turn and Hugo is standing right next to you. Eden, do you need any help with your idea?
I think you need to go princess carry your lady to the spa.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
So even keel.
Ace just like hops up onto his back. You know.
Okay. Okay.
He's like, you know what? Not the
Hey.
weirdest thing I've done today.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever.
Say
Fuck it, we
less.
ball.
What a good idea, Eden. Have fun.
Enjoy. Get all cozy.
And they
This.
they make their way to the spa. I'm assuming then, Chion and all the other NPCs go along, and I'm gonna assume the other PCs do as well.
Oh, I got Brack.
Yeah.
You realize where we're at now, right? You need me to explain it to you. You know how much money we've lost, but how much we stand to gain? Zhang actually understood the assignment. Now we actually have an in to not only figure out what this Venom bullshit is about, but also take over an empire. Meanwhile, this dumb lion, Gar, if you will, is offering his mini-mart empire. No one cares. But we can use it as footholds. Okay? I'll handle it myself. Talk to your boy. He's been doing a good job, right? Have him manage it. I'll send them some funds. Before you know it, Diobart will never be a name of the tower. It'll be the Syndicate. And while this is happening, I'll make sure to extract every single piece of information from the Cowardly Lion. You can call me the Tin Man.
There were so many references there.
So many.
Yes,
He said
Cinema.
Rex was the brother.
there's a few.
Brack's brain is like fried from everything that Wu just said. And he just goes, got it. And then he looks at Grace. Big boss, did you catch all that?
Grace nods.
Good. You're gonna have to fill me in later. That was a lot.
There's a reason that I'm the treasurer, right? Just let me do what I do. We'll make more money. You trust me, right?
Brack gives him a side eye.
What is that about?
Damn.
What do you mean? Just
Jeez.
believe. I can't tell you all my plans up front. You just gotta see us make more money. Think about where we've come from, right? Where are we now?
We're in a better place. I will say that.
Exactly. And we'll continue to climb, and we will be at an even better place if you just put your faith in me. I can't supersede you two. And he looks at Race, and Race is sharpening his knife in my mind. I was like, Race, chill. Just let me cook. Okay? I'll make this work.
These three, I swear to God. All right. Race leaves it in your capable hands, I would say, for sure. So, after that speech from Wu, do you then, the both of you go to the spa after all?
Yeah.
All right. I just want to make sure. So, meanwhile, Eden is making her way to the field where she had a bit of a clash. Is that correct? The free district,
No.
Oh,
Back in the building to ensure that Timian and Cyror stay dead this time.
So, okay, so let me put it this way.
I don't want any
No, I'm not.
BS with these two,
Twas
okay?
the plan. It was like, we're like, these guys aren't getting back up.
So let me put it this way. Timian, his body is there.
Okay.
He's done. Like, he wasn't even a regular. Like, he's done. This man is dead as a dormouse.
Cool.
Is that a thing?
Doornail.
Why did I?
Dead as a doornail.
I have nothing against dormouses. I don't know why I just said dead as a dormouse. Damn. I'm sorry. Mice. All the mice out there. It's a mouse.
I understand you. It's okay.
But like,
mouse
why
branch
is
of
it
the
called a
local
door?
BO
Like, why isn't it just a
wants
mouse?
your number.
Do they live in the door? Wait, that wouldn't really make sense.
Do they live in a door? No,
I don't know.
they
Maybe.
don't live in a
They
door.
live
Okay.
in walls.
Anyway, so yeah, you're looking at Timian. This dude is dead. Super dead. I can't think of a creative way to say that. He is a dead man.
We don't need to like go into it too much. I just wanted to make the point known that Eden she goes and gets Timian, and she goes and gets Cyror's upper half carcass thing.
Well, on that note, Cyror is still beeping, right? Boop, 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 and the red light is still on. It's flickering. There is still a level of cognition left in his upper half, but he is unmoving.
She is just going to kneel down and say, "Do you want this to end?"
Boop, 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 boop.
And from her Shinsu, can she tell if he's even alive, actually alive?
Yeah, it's I don't know. If it was anybody but Roar, this would be a pretty sad situation, because it's you don't know how much of the actual Roar is present in this thing's body, in the machinery, but there does seem to be some level of, I don't know, as conscious as something like this can be, there is a presence there, especially with all the time you spent in the tower. You can feel something, but it's not on the same level as he would have been in life. So it's there. He doesn't seem to have the potential to respond to you at the moment.
Okay, so Shinsu wise, can she is he alive, or is he just kind of necromantically revived to a sense?
Roll Arcana for me. Let's do an Arcana roll. Yeah, might as well. 17. Okay, so yeah, there's enough, it's cyborg, but there was parts that were made of flesh, and so it was his body but modified, his brain but modified. So yeah, to answer your question, he is still alive. Yes, it's just not the same level of alive as he used to be.
Okay, so
he doesn't really have free will, if that makes sense. That's kind of the distinguishing
can Eden
factor.
Call upon the administrator real quick.
Sure.
Like, this doesn't have to be RP.
I think so.
Basically, all she's gonna ask is if he can do the same thing to Timian's body and Cybor that he did to Upio, because she saw that she did see that, just to get them back into the great ocean of Shinsu and make sure they're just poofed.
I see. You don't want to have to deal with a Cybor number 2 in the future?
Well, she doesn't really know, like, what level of cognition he actually has.
Right.
And the administrator oversees and oversaw this whole thing in general, and so she's kind of like trying to give discretion to the administrator first, out of a sign of respect for what had gone on.
I see. I think the administrator would like listen to your plea, and especially with your role, I think you're able to kind of explain the situation and regarding this person and what's become of this person, and I think the administrator would treat it like a kind of, not a favor, but just kind of like an extension of the reward that you got from winning the game, and like, it's pretty clear to the administrator when he looks close enough that this thing shouldn't probably be alive. So I think he would grant your request, and
so
they would.
They justify?
Oh, Timian as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Timian as well.
He's not getting revived.
No, he's not. Why would I? Who wants to revive Timian?
Do you remember the name of this episode, sir? I'm just covering my bases.
Oh, that's your. I see what you're doing, Hannah. Okay.
That was like, oh, you want to kill 2 of my NPC? Oh,
they're already dead. Okay, one of them's already dead. But listen,
he's dead,
Listen,
and he was dead.
Ace is gonna do it.
I'm just saying,
but
disintegration is a pretty.
it's concrete.
Isaiah,
Okay.
there's a song for that.
I think
but we're not gonna get into it right now.
I think it's totally fine. Yes, I'm with you.
If the administrator says no, Eden can handle it.
Nah, I think the administrator would then ask something along the lines of anybody else, like anyone else that needs to be dusted. No. Okay.
Hold on. Do we all get that favor extended? Or
no.
I mean, like, we all won. I'm just saying, like.
Listen, we survived Enduro. We don't want to do any of that weird body stuff. Gotta go.
That's true. So then,
like the assassins are still alive. She'll leave them to the jurisdiction of whatever.
Okay.
And let the other teams handle that.
Yeah. I figured
those 2 in particular. She wants to ensure that they are.
Yeah.
Finito. And
right.
And then Pigsy's still in the room collecting loot, right, Woo? Is that correct?
That is very much correct.
Okay, so are they poofified?
Well, I was gonna just take a second. I was just gonna take a second to describe it.
Go for it.
Let's just take 10 seconds, because I wanted to play Dark Wind, and so like, it's from the bottom up, Timian, like, I would like to, I wouldn't like to say this. He's not resting in peace. Like, his face is one of shock and terror. The last thing he saw, was horrifying, and he died a very, very painful death. And now, who knows, his soul, whatever, Tower of God, Lord Lingo, gets sent. His Shinsu gets sent back into the live stream as from the bottom up. He
John, put your firewall up.
He's not even
It's
worth
so
it.
funny.
He's not even worth it, bro.
I didn't even think about that.
I mean, he could.
Yeah, he could. Wait.
Let's just finish this up. Let's get.
I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I wanted to make sure. Okay, so I was okay. He disintegrates. Boom. He's done. He's gone. He's gone for good. And then Cyror, it's a similar thing. The eye kind of like moves around for a second as it disintegrates, and there's almost a sense of an easement of pain as the body disintegrates. It finally just, the light disappears, showing that the pain that this consciousness was trapped inside of is now gone.
Yeah. And so once that's all done, because I already established last episode that we rinsed the Timian's pockets and rings and all that fun jazz.
Yep.
She's gonna like whistle over to Pigsy. Hey, Pigsy.
Loves her, by the way.
I know. She's gonna scratch him. She's gonna give him scratches behind his ears and under his nose. I need you to get parts that are left. The cyborg parts. Collect those. Because the mechanics are going to want those for later. Okay?
So I will say above the table that Wu would normally not think that Pixie would do that, but Wu specifically told Pixie to take everything.
Very clear.
The entire place out.
If Eden says that and he forgot it, then he better grab it.
Perfect.
All right, sweet. So she's just gonna do that. She's gonna leave the rest of the cleanup and
Yeah, we can leave him there. I can transport him to me whenever.
yeah. And so she'll just give him a pat and leave him to more collection of stuff. Yeah, so she's gonna quickly catch up with the rest of the crew.
Perfect. The rest of the crew are following Ji-un. Ji-un, do you have any description as you are leading the team? I would say, last thing I'll say is like the city itself seems to be relatively unaware of what took place because not many people live in the district where the fight took place. It was mostly just for the chancellors, and so as you leave that district and start to head into other areas, you're not noticing anything out of the ordinary as far as the townsfolk goes. They're just living their daily lives, you know? So Ji-un, you know where to go. Everything seems to be as you remember.
Okay. So as she leads the people towards the spa, and as everyone is approaching the spa, you see like the front doors says like, I don't know. Insert spa name here. I'm bad with names too. I don't know. Flower spa, whatever.
Flower spa.
I don't know.
Flower spa.
The paradigm shine.
Oh my god, that's
shine.
That's really good. The paradigm shine.
And you see the diner that June mentioned right next to it. And there's like a very retro logo that says Sugar Plum Diner. So she first goes over to where the spa is, and like once you enter through the doors, it's like very luxurious and stuff. And she says, "Welcome to the my god, I hope
Paradigm Shine. The Paradigm Shine.
Shine. The Paradigm Shine. Don't worry about the pay. I'll pay, quote unquote, for you guys, or Luna will pay for you guys. I have a secret pass, specifically for staff. So I'll just use that, you know. So yeah, just make yourself comfortable, and I'll just talk to the person here in the lobby so she can get us all, you know, prepped up.
Victor's just, I love free things, and he like immediately goes and starts to declothe. Like in the dressing room, to be fair, like
in the lobby.
Just
bro, wait.
My man, there's a whole locker room for you to do that. There's like a whole locker room where you can do that.
I didn't specify where. All right.
His eyes.
All right, but he goes and does that. Very cool. How about everybody else?
I think.
You don't even need to hear what Wu has to say.
Thank you for saying that, making that clear. Go ahead, though. Yeah.
No, just I think Ace will depart from her piggyback ride. Give him a
Right.
pat. Yeah.
Do you give him a treat? I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Yeah, I had pat.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Yeah.
Nah, just silly, trying to brush it all off. And we'll walk over to Ji-un, and she'll wait with Ji-un. And, or like, you know, if Shion goes in, or Leaf goes in to like the girls' side or whatever, if it's like a separated thing, then she'll follow them. But she'll like, you know, make sure that Ji-un knows where they're going, and we'll like kind of stall to see if they're all going in together or not, you know.
Let me do a roll to see if there's two separate baths or if it's just one big bath. One,
It's one
is
big
it's
bath.
together? Is she gonna what?
She's
What was
gonna
that?
give Victor
Oh,
a very
great.
hard time.
I'm sure. So let me see. So a 1 is its one single bath. 2 is its 2.
Let's ruin his day.
Let's find out. It's 2 separate baths. Gendered.
Oh, he
Yeah.
Gendered baths. There you go.
makes it up this time.
So
Boys can gossip. It's fine.
I want to so bad.
Honestly, you guys can take Victor. If you
Who's
like,
like, I'm
really.
gonna win.
yeah.
Come on.
No. Jong is very much like
You know how
Jong.
long I've been waiting for this?
Sit down.
Woo, boy.
T2, come on.
Okay, so Jong, Woo, Brack, Victor, and Hugo are going to enter a bath. And then Ace, Ji-un, Shion, Leaf will enter a bath, waiting for Eden, of course. Very good. We'll start with the boys' side of things. So, Victor slides in. Oh, man, hey, you guys did great in that fight. Oh, man, the water feels so good. He's like massaging his shoulders.
Bro? What the hell was that, by the way?
Could you be more specific?
You know what I'm talking about. I don't even want you to. I feel disrespected that you think that you can just ask me more questions. I want you to give me answers.
Like
To
math,
that.
like math or like history. Like I'm I don't know. I don't know.
wow.
I'm not an
wow.
encyclopedia, but like I can
Wait,
try.
Okay, Victor, I will smack the shit out of you right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just took my clothes off. I'm butt ass naked. I just put a towel on. I don't want to hear your smart ass mouth right now. I need you to answer me. What the hell was the chibi version of you on this man's shoulder? Why did you come up with that? Why would you do that in that type of situation? And why do you think that's okay? And if you don't give me the right answer, I swear to God, and we're gonna approach him very slow. He's gonna like kind of lean in the hot spring. I am naked right now.
Wait. Could you clarify?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Could you
Listen to me.
clarify? Let's make this.
Listen to me. I will slap the shit out of you. Okay? Give me the right answer.
All right.
Please.
So, you're asking about the chibi form, right?
Yes. That's
So
exactly what I'm
I like to think. What am I allowed to say?
It's whatever you want.
I know, but please say the wrong answer, bro. Please say the wrong answer.
Please say the right answer. Please say the right answer.
So, let me explain. I had a chain around me that was preventing me from moving. However, and the next step of that chain is that if I acted like I created Shinsu or I like moved, it would bind me further. It would like maybe even kill me and strangle me, depending on how much force I put into my attack. So what I did was I big-brained it, and I said, well, that means I can use a little bit of my power, right? Because if the more power I use makes the chain tighter, then I can just use a tiny bit. But then I asked myself, Kun Victor, Kun Victor, the famous, the handsome, the brave, what is the best use of a tiny little bit of Shinsu? And I said, well, I can maybe cheer someone up. Jong and I, unbeknownst to some of you, points around the room, points at Brack especially, don't know that Jong and I have been working on and developing this new technique of taking our electric Shinsu and making shapes out of it. Like weapons.
You already showed us that. I already saw that once in my life.
Right, okay, well this is the next step, Woo. Creating a small, tiny humanoid figure that can talk is unheard of. Especially within the limitations of lightning
It definitely
Shinsu.
has its utility, Victor, but the way you use it was insane. Absolutely, positively insane, and there was no reason for it. And it made me wonder, while we were fighting for our lives and you were sipping tea, what was really going on in your head? That's what I want to know.
All right, you want to know? You want to know? I spent a whole 5 minutes with those guys all by myself in that room. And it only took me... The merchants. And it only took me 5 minutes to realize these guys were chumps! Chumps! Who thought they could take my teammates on? And I said, they're going to get their ass kicked. So I said, they don't need me. I'm just going to Fine, I'll admit it. I'm gonna be a little funny. I'm gonna be a little playful. I'm gonna show off a little bit of what I can do because
above the table, Joe. I'm about to school this man. Please don't. I don't want you to feel any type of way. But I'm really about to school this.
Do you want it to be on acted out?
You can act it out however you want to.
Okay, all right.
What I want to tell him.
Tell him what you want to tell him.
What you're telling me right now is that you thought that everything was so sweet that they had all our friends captured and you were sipping tea and oh, my friends got this. But if I slap you in the fucking head, is that a problem?
Hey, what?
No, don't speak. Don't speak. They tried to kill us. They tried to kill us and all of our friends. And you sat there comfortably because you believe we got it. Do you believe we got it now? We still got it? We barely made it through with our lives. I know I got it, and I still wouldn't do that to my friends. I need you to shape up, Victor. I really do. Because this is insane work.
So, he raises his hand. Can I...
Talk.
So, my thing is, like, I get you, and I'm sorry. I thought a lighthearted moment like that would serve to increase morale. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'm sorry, and maybe I won't do it again like that. But I don't think I could have done anything else in that position without making me a further hostage than I already was. And trust me, the last thing I want to be, again, is another hostage that you all have to come save, like I always am. So I didn't want to put myself in any more danger and jeopardy than I already was. And so I said, I'm going to trust my team. If I saw that you needed my help, if I saw someone was dying or they were in danger, I would have intervened. All right, so don't assume that I just sit back and laugh and giggle.
I'm sorry. I was going to give him a hug.
It's all right, bro.
I understand that you wouldn't do that. I just want you to understand that there's going to come a time in the very near future where that behavior won't work. And that's something that I had to come to terms with, because that's something I would do. I'm going to need you to focus up, because it's all life and death from here on. I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody that's here right now. I wanted to laugh so badly, and I couldn't, because it made no sense. I still love you. I don't want you to feel like I'm coming at you in any sort of way. I just need you to know that if you have any sort of agency to do anything more proactive, and this is something I've dealt with for the last 20 years, you have to do it. Otherwise, what happens when something bad happens and you have to deal with the consequences? I never want to feel that way again. And I don't want you to feel that way. So all things considered, I love you. What happened is what happened, and I love you. But we're not doing that again.
Above the table, is Wu hugging Victor?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. Brax gonna say, hey, Vicky, I know that you two are having a moment, but his Dinkelberg is touching your thigh.
It is not! Brad, what are you talking about? Who told you that? How do you even see that? And since when do we call it a Dinkelberg?
What do you call it, Wu?
I hate you so much.
See, that's how you intervene.
Race is like floating like on his back, just like across the water, you know. Woo. I'm sorry, man. I hadn't considered how it might be perceived any differently than what I intended.
The only reason I bring it up is because I used to do the exact same thing. That's literally it. I did this for my whole life, and I knew why I did it, and I know why you did it. And I'm telling you that that's not the way to react to that type of situation. That's it. If I can move past it, you definitely can. You have the potential to be better than me in those type of interactions. I know that about you. So be better.
All right, but
Don't say it. I don't want to hear about Dinkelbergs.
I wasn't gonna mention that. Listen, we're all dudes here, okay? We're fine with this kind of thing.
Yes, and we all have Dinkelbergs, but I don't want to hear about the Dinkelbergs.
Okay, let's not talk about the Dinkelbergs anymore. My point was, I need you to keep me in check and make sure that if I ever slip up again, I have someone who will call me out on it.
I don't think I'm the one for that. I've tried to be, but I don't think I'm there yet.
All right, then Hugo. Hugo, call me out on my shit, okay?
Actually, that's the best person you could ask. I was gonna say we can both keep each other in line. Pretty simple.
Oh, that's even better. Sorry, Hugo, you don't keep me in line. Yeah, you and me will.
Hugo already does that for me. Isn't that right, Hugo?
Hugo, like, has his eyes closed and is obviously just pretending like he's asleep, but he is very clearly not.
Unproblematic, soaking and staying in his lane. Let's go, Hugo.
He loves the drama. He loves it.
He's gonna report back to Ace later and be like, I can't.
She can probably hear it, to be fair.
Oh yeah. Those walls are not that
He's
thick.
at the administrator's building and she's like, what is
that
happening?
interaction.
What is going
on? So what was? I mean, is Jong just chilling?
So Jong would have walked into the hot tub and would have sat in the corner and put on a pair of headphones because he knows these gentlemen and he doesn't know how, and he wouldn't have known exactly why, but he would have known they were going to start getting into some stupid shit, and they were going to be really loud and disruptive. And so he sat in the corner and closed his eyes and he just pretended like they didn't exist. And as he heard the very muffled screams from Wu, he said, I was right. Dumbass is getting some stupid shit. And he just ignored all of it. And you know what? I'm going to say,
okay,
he would have even offered a pair of headphones to Hugo.
Hugo would have like taken it and then like looked at you and given you like a resolute nod as he put on the headphones. Beautiful. So just half the tub screaming, half the tub listening to music. Brack, what are you doing now? Anything else you want to add?
Clear, it's not music. They're specifically to
drown out. They're like earplugs. Okay.
White noise.
Right. Just perfect. Just white noise. Go ahead, Brack.
Brack is sipping on a pina colada as he lounges back in his chair. You know, he has on a towel, but you know, he has on a towel like over his business suit because he didn't want to get naked. So he's just like there with a towel on, sipping a pina colada, sunshades, and he's just pretending he's like back at their resort.
Back at the Prima Nisi.
Yeah, just relaxing.
Nice. So meanwhile, Ace and Jiyoon and Shion and Leaf are all getting into the tub, and you guys hear the screams, you hear the chaos. You know, Shion and Leaf are looking over. Leaf just kind of like shakes her head and sighs and doesn't pay much mind.
Jiyoon is gonna say, well, it looks like they're having fun of some sort, but I think we'll have our own fun. And then she kind of like she works there, but she points towards like a table with an assortment of like really expensive cheese and champagne and like strawberries, fruits, and everything.
Damn.
And then
Poker
she
is
says,
on that. Boom.
She says, I thought the girls needed something a little bit more fancy, so I thought I would let the staff know.
Shion is like, is this only for us?
Yeah, so don't tell the boys.
She chuckles and takes some fruit for a snack.
Ace has like her ear pressed against the wall, towel wrapped. Don't worry, I don't think they'll notice. Pulls away after they seem to be more boring after the Dinkelberg conversation.
Yeah.
And so Poker is like obviously like sifting through the table already, like putting little snacks in his pouch.
Oh my gosh.
What it like? So you said like fruits and stuff.
Yeah.
Little.
And champagne.
He's just gonna
and
put a
wine.
few. He's just put a little bit of everything in his pouch, and then he disappears.
Oh, looks like
like a
someone took
bandit.
the lead on that.
I would say, Eden, you can show up whenever you want to get included whenever you feel like.
All right, she stopped by some random clothing boutique on the way over and like grabbed some new clothes. Just
Sounds good.
probably
Yeah.
not what she's wearing right now. It's probably just like
Yeah.
a t-shirt and like pants and like just
Fair
something
enough.
to wear.
Tower Gap.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. She doesn't wear
weird.
Gap.
This is where Barnabas gets his clothes. You know, like the.
Oh my
Gap.
gosh.
He gets it custom made for sure.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
true. You know he's got a private job. You know you're not shopping in no public place. So.
Peasants.
His servants shop there, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm kidding.
Common threads.
So she'll like make a quick pit stop there, grab something, and then head on over. About what time does she enter the establishment?
Whenever you want. I don't really care. You could have caught like the last.
You could say, Poker. He's scurrying out of the joined rooms.
Grandson, where are you going?
He's gonna stand up on his hind legs. He got, I guess, like an armful of like little treats that he's trying to hide. And he's just gonna like take a step, shifty eyes, take a step. Look
Where are you
back.
going? Where are you going?
And
Use your fingers. You can point.
He just points to the dude side of the bathhouse.
Oh no. Oh, are you taking that to your dad? And she'll like kneel down. You're taking that to your dad? She like pinch his little cheekies.
He looks very
Okay.
proud. Like, yes, I thought of that.
All right, you go get some bonding time with your dad. And she'll like scratch his little head. All right, off you go, and report back if you hear anything interesting.
He salutes, shoves a strawberry in his mouth, and runs.
Save some for Hugo, okay? He'll
There's
end up with,
plenty.
like, one.
Pouch. Yeah.
Well,
gonna
by
try
the
to
time he
sneak
gets
it
there,
before
she
that
knows
goes.
it's poker.
Yeah.
So she'll eventually put her stuff down and then join the ladies and just wonder what kind of chaos has transpired before she got here.
Sure. Yeah. I think Shion would have like. Oh, go ahead, Shion. Yeah.
As soon as she sees Eden enter, she's like, Eden, welcome! And then she goes to hand over a glass of wine. It looks pretty expensive over to her.
You'll see. She'll like take it. Like I said, she looks singed. She's tired. She's just like, okay. She knocks that thing back like it's a water. She's just like, choop.
Okay. Are
What?
you good?
That wasn't juice?
No. You're not high already, are you?
Why would I be high? Why am I high?
Eden's a pro at wine. It'll take at least a few bottles. She's fine.
She-
What is
I'm
going
high.
on? What's going on?
I didn't go to the Eternal District
think it's
for
a
more
different
than 2
translation.
seconds.
Why
Drunk?
was I invited? is
Oh
the
my!
question.
Look, June. My tolerance. I drink rank or alcohol for fun. So
You.
Hey guys,
Oh,
guys! Now jump in the water. Get in the water.
No.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cue the epic memes.
I'm done. Good night. I got that out.
We can move on.
Oh, Ace, don't you know that I'm too shy? And
We can continue this all night, but I won't because Joe is like suffering.
I will take my suffering
No.
from me. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, he did it! You
oh
did
no.
Let's go.
I'm kidding.
Oh no, we will make you suffer more. We won't take the suffering
Oh, no.
from you.
Just singing.
Yeah, we'll have exactly. We'll have a music
But she's
party.
literally like, get in the water.
Eden will slide in and just like kind of
Same.
let the water take the soot off of her because she's just like.
Yes. Now we've gathered you all here today to talk about 2 things. As Ace is like taking her own bit of wine and pretending to like. And she kind of like, she looks a little bit like when Victor was posed, you know, with his tea. Like she's just like doing the same, like. There are 2 things. One, we don't have to go in alphabetical order here, but Eden turned into a flaming archangel of the death. Something of the sort. So that's point number 1. And then point number 2, Jihoon, you also have your own things that we witnessed that should be probably shared with the class. So whoever wants to take the floor first, by all means. This wine is really good. Good call.
Eden just sinks under the water. You just like the little bubbles. You're just hanging out. Like, not me. I'm not going first.
She's gonna be like, well, I am very curious about this demon or angel lady. I have no idea what happened.
No.
Yes,
Ace and I, and she'll like throw a singed arm around Ace. Kind of like drag her down a little bit, like.
Oh, that's cute. You're like 5'4", 5'5".
Damn.
You have to like leap.
Yeah.
Nah, she's sunk in the water.
Eden just completely sinks under the surface. This is Gio now.
Gets her back up.
You gotta drop kick some knees. That's what you gotta do.
Hey,
they're lounging. They're about the same.
You deal with your pink demon. I was going to take your side, Ace.
What side? This is y'all's side. Y'all's issues. I'm not doing anything.
I considered you my friend.
We are friends.
Are we? After
Yes.
this betrayal.
That's what friends are for.
What betrayal? Hey, listen, if you're gonna accuse me of a crime, please tell me what I did. Cause like.
Why did we get the battle music when the boys were sword fighting?
Because I thought.
Nothing. Milios, you did this.
He did this. It wasn't
You set
me.
this up.
I just
did it and I'm
commentated
proud.
on the table.
I know you did, but we'll get in trouble for it. Oh shit.
There's some weird audio things I think on your end, Amy. Your mic is a little bit crackly. I'm not sure why.
Oh no.
I'm not sure why.
Is
But...
it the game?
I think I had a power surge.
Oh, was that Hannah? Oh shoot.
It was me for sure, because like my headphones started buzzing, and my hair started to stand up for a second.
Oh gosh.
That was really weird.
Everything good?
I
I'm gonna
was
let
trying to get Eden out of this.
give me a second.
Yes.
Y'all continue for
Yep.
1 second.
Yep.
I gotta check something.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So, we'll cut back to the boys for the time being. So yeah, I was gonna say so at this point, whoever is paying enough attention would see that Joker. I mean,
Paying the most
dare
attention
you.
possible.
looking cool, poker. Well, oh, you are. Okay.
Deadpanning.
So you would notice then.
Deadpans.
What does poker do when he enters the room?
Oh, you want me to estimate what he's doing?
No. I'm asking
Listen,
Ruka.
he is trying to be a little bit stealthy. If we would pick up on it, he is trying to like stealth.
I can roll.
Let's roll perception. This is important.
I mean, somebody got to roll at some point, right? So
It's true.
This is fun.
perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Perception. 15.
I'd say he probably notices.
I said that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see Poker like trying to be sneaky, but he's a big boy, so he's not that sneaky.
Seen
And
this
he's
sneak
like
with my monkeys before. I know what kind of mischief he's up to.
and he like goes over to Hugo, is like trying to make his way over there.
At first, Hugo doesn't notice because he's got the headphones on. His eyes are closed. He lets out a long sigh. He opens his eye. Poker?
little raccoon hands.
Poker. What? What is it?
Reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the offerings of fruit and whatever else. He literally just grabbed a little bit of everything, and so he like puts it on like Hugo's shoulder, because like he doesn't know what's submerged, so like he just puts a berry on Hugo's shoulder and then like a cracker, and then he keeps reaching in and just like placing the food like on him.
Like it's a plate.
And like
cheese, everything.
Poker, you can share these with everybody else. Maybe Brack would enjoy some of this.
Shakes his head.
No? Why?
Poker gives him this look that maybe they've both established over the last 30
sure,
years.
Okay.
Mom will kill me.
Oh no. He then like looks right and looks left, and he starts like eating it as fast as he can to like cover up the evidence.
Yeah, exactly. He gets the image.
He swallows it all and just gives Poker a thumbs up.
Survival.
Oh my god, here we go. Roll survival?
Are you serious?
Yeah, survival. You got
For what
That was
reason?
your fucking play?
What's your reason?
For the food?
I love the priorities.
I was about to school this man, but it's okay. Let Brack do it.
Brack, what's your
I'd
plan?
rather Brack deal with it.
Hold up, let me.
This is fun D&D
If
shenanigans.
it's successful, you know, then I can give it up. But if it's not, you know,
A
looks
9?
like I can't give it up.
But we were
Brack fails. He sniffs the air, and
I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, you know, the water in the room and everything. It was just.
Hey, Brack, come with me for a second. Because this is absurd. And Wu's gonna like grab Brack by the shoulder and sit him down in front of him and Poker and Hugo. And Wu's just kind of scratching his chin. Do you know what it means to be a father? Because I don't. But what I do know is what it means to not be a father. And that's exactly what you've been doing all this time. Okay? How dare... Did you just see what he just did?
Hugo like finally realizes, oh, you're talking to me.
And Wu's gonna... Do I have to roll for this? You could tell me.
Probably. What are you trying to do?
I want to grab him by the fucking...
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll for that one. You're gonna have to roll for that one.
Bro,
Mister. Woo, are you good? Are you good? What are you on tonight? Oh my god.
What do you want me to roll, bro?
Like athletics, I guess.
Oh,
I
thank
just want to
God.
remind everybody.
Thank
this time
God.
is towel.
That was a bad pick. But
that's also
and it
a
was a
nat
nat 22. Get out of here, bro.
Well, dang.
Got grabbed by a man that's butt naked. That's crazy.
Let's stop bringing that up.
It's
It doesn't. Okay.
The
Let me
nat
have.
20 doesn't mean anything?
No, I gotta roll for him as well. He could get a nat 20. First roll. He rolled a 28 and it wasn't good enough. But I will say that like he resists, so like it's awkward. You're splashing around.
What? I rolled a 29.
He's resisting. Like you're able to successfully grab his cheeks, but I'm saying he's not like letting you.
I grab his cheeks, bro. Pause.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
You
Woo.
grabbed his
At
cheeks.
this point, you have to specify which cheeks.
His facial cheeks. What do you mean?
Okay,
Thank God.
I want to do it like a mom, like grabbing a baby, kind of like, you know. I want to grab him from underneath at his cheeks and focus his head on me. Is it that crazy, Joe? Like, what are you trying to make?
It's not that crazy. No, it's fine. I'm just saying he's not like letting you do it. You know.
It is a little
Okay, but I'm
crazy.
doing it
He's
anyway. I want him to look.
He's resisting.
Witnessing a miracle.
Okay,
Like,
he can
Poker's
resist.
just like,
but I
what?
want him. Okay, is this a fair trade-off? I grab his cheeks. He's resisting. He's turning away. But I'm trying to make him look at me.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Poker's
Stop
got, like,
being.
a little...
Stop being negligent. Okay. I know I'm not the one that you need to hear this from. But what you need to hear is that Poker has wanted nothing more than to spend time with you, and you're so distant and you're so caught up in your own world that you don't even see that. That's your son. Don't speak. Listen.
Victor's just like looking for the other side of the room, like,
Don't tell the guy that
I'm
was
sorry,
half the
Hugo.
campaign to not speak.
His PTSD was
Blind
triggered.
joke all over
Make
again.
mistakes before.
I didn't say no blind
PTSD.
joke. Listen to me when I tell you. Victor, I don't want to see you. I already talked to you.
He's not even inside. He's like way in the background. He's not even
on screen, bro. I just saw him on screen.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Listen to me, Hugo. I know that your relationship is going strong, and I'm very happy for you. And honestly, Ace has told me nothing but great things about you. But you are being a coward, and you're treating my son like trash. And he tells me...
Your son.
Oh, so now you want to claim him. Okay. Speak up about it. That's your son?
Not what I thought it was.
Bunch of gossip. You guys don't even know.
Bro, I feel like I'm watching a Spanish soap opera. What's going on right now?
Hugo like looks at you
right now.
and looks over at Poker, and he's just like, "Am I missing something?"
Who's like, and you? First, like, what the fuck?
Everyone's getting a turn. Poker just kind of looks confused.
Look at him. Just
And,
look
like-
at him. Look at him.
I'm looking at him.
In the arms of the angel.
Are you?
Playing.
Poker, did I do something wrong?
He like looks at Wu like, is there a right answer? Is there a right answer?
The answer is to just tell him how much you love him.
Poker goes up. He like skitters onto Wu's head, shoulder, like on his head, but like shoulder, like in the crook of his neck, basically right there, and reaches out and puts his little raccoon paws on top of Wu's hands that are cupping Hugo's face. He's adding.
I can understand Poker, so you can say what he says.
Yeah, Poker's just kind of like, he has no idea why this is happening, but like his hands are on Wu's hands that are on Hugo's face, and he's just kind of like, he has like this funny, he's kind of laughing, to be honest. Like he thinks this is kind of funny, because like he and Hugo are close, you know. So like it's kind of like a son being like, "Dad, you're getting screwed right now."
Wow, Hannah.
His like teenage phase.
Okay, if that's what Poker
I
does,
did nothing.
Wu's gonna look at Hugo and he's gonna look at Poker and he's gonna dap up Poker real quick. And I know Hugo's gonna know what that means at all. And like, you see, that's my boy. And I picture some wacky racist thing with it, bro. I'm gonna look back at Hugo. Do better as a father. Okay? It's not that hard. Just be there for your kids.
Oh my gosh.
You
Poker,
got it.
whenever you enter Poker's head, it's definitely like the thoughts of any angsty teenager. So they're really innocent, but they're really like, he's grown to that phase of like, he's not quite like old man brained, but he's definitely like the trickster teen son vibes. Yeah, so he's just kind of like poking fun in a lighthearted way.
Hugo just like just says sure, whatever to get out of the situation.
That's what a deadbeat dad would say. And Will just kind of like flaps his cape over. He's like, "My job here is done," and he just walks off.
Wait, okay.
Brother.
Above
I'm an
the
active
table,
dad
you
to a
have the
deadbeat?
cape on,
I always
but
have
you
it on.
don't have anything
Cape
else on
is
but the
on.
cape.
I got my jacket on that I keep over the shoulders. I just flap it over.
Aren't you in the water naked though?
Oh, where the? No, I kept it on.
Did you forget where we were?
For the sake of this working, I
Priorities.
kept it on. Yeah, I kept it on.
All right, no scanning. All right.
Alright.
Poker just gives Hugo
That's
a look,
good.
and then like he just kind of salutes and rushes out.
Fair enough.
He's like, "Good luck, man. I'm going back to the girls' side. Y'all are whack."
Very good.
Job is done, Poker. Job is done.
So on the girls' side, Poker, before Poker returns, this is your opportunity to talk about more stuff if you'd like to talk about more stuff.
Yes, and hopefully the static electricity doesn't fry my tech.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was really
Gosh.
so. Fun fact.
Yeah.
For those who remember, there was an episode where I was particularly rambunctious and I ended up breaking my interface.
That's right.
In this,
I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
That almost happened again, and that's why I was like,
Oof. Okay.
So, thankfully, that's why I was like, no jacket, no anything that can zhuzh the static electricity. Anyway, we're all good now. So, yeah, Ace, where do we leave off?
You were blaming me for a crime that I don't know that I committed.
Great.
I don't know the crime.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I remember. Okay. Sorry, brain had to reset.
Okay.
Ace, being my... Shall I give her a sideways glance of... She's, like, messing with her, but, like, my friend. I think that, the hostess of this fine establishment who paid for everything, she'll, like, slowly turn and look at June.
It's not me, it's Luna. That
You
paid.
were her voice.
I did not pay.
Yeah, but
No.
you were the look. The voice is connected to the soul, so I think she'll look down at Ace. She'll look up at Ace. She'll look up at Ace and be like, "I think she should go first. Don't you think, darling?" Don't head pat me. I'm older than you.
So you're getting head pats. It's an equal system here.
Let's let poker decide.
She just looks like, no, not again.
She's-
I can see the bath.
Poker's like, yo, what's a raccoon got to do against a peace and quiet, bro?
He's just like, what? He's like looking like, what energy is on in this place?
Yeah.
Over the shoulder.
Eden will call up one of Ace's lighthouses since she still has a little control of it, and she'll be like, "Poker, like you could go, buddy."
It's okay. He'll just raise his hand, sagely nod, point to both of you at the same time.
Poker, I'm your
Fair enough,
grandmother.
buddy.
He doesn't know what he's deciding. He just got here.
Pick one of us to talk first, Poker.
He just looks at Shion as his mechanic auntie.
Shion looks at Leaf, and Leaf looks back at Ace.
Ah!
Backfired, didn't it?
Fine. She's like, takes her hand, like, okay, how about we'll let you settle down from that shot of alcohol you downed, and we'll let
It's
June,
juice.
since she is our guest on the team,
Alcohol.
go first. And then, by the time she's done explaining her side of things and regaling us with the tales, then you will be able to find your words, and then we'll go from there. Fair? Fair?
As long
put
as I
my
don't have
hand
to go
out.
first.
She like detaches her arm, puts it on the side. My hand, the hammer's down. Dismissed.
The hammer is.
June, if you don't mind, please.
I don't mind. I was just gonna grab a coin, which was gonna flip it and
No,
see.
that would have. Yeah. See, we've had a long day, a long week. I promise.
Yeah, no worries. And then she was like, she just has like her wine. She just like settles down, and she's like, "Well, I mean, what can I talk about first that happened in the battle?"
Leaf will say, "You had this really cool ice attack? What was that all about?"
Oh yeah. Oh, that left me so exhausted. Do you remember that little bug thing that I had in the jar? So whenever I collect like little shards that I see and they form into a full bug, I can sometimes do like really big abilities with those bugs. But they take a lot out of me. It's like not really part of me, so they take a lot out of me. And that was just like one big move, and then leaves me exhausted for a while. But I can still do my other abilities. But that's the secret with the bugs that I have.
Okay, fair enough. And then Shion will look over at her. I mean, we've already more or less discussed this, but regarding your career, so just to be clear, you've always been the voice of Luna Star?
Yeah, I mean, it was part of the contract. I wasn't really thinking much about it. I just wanted money and to get my songs out. So those two things checked. So I didn't need to be the face. I just needed my songs to get out there and to have money to actually survive in this world.
Here, to Luna. And this good wine that she's paying for.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
To Luna, I guess. She raises a glass as well. And then, you know, is there any? Leaf will look around as if like that was all I wanted to know from Jihun. Like, but looks at Eden and Ace.
I guess, and like Ace will like lounge back and like run a hand through her hair. I guess the only thing that I'm wondering about is, what are you gonna do now? With the contract being out and Luna confronting you and all of that, I know we're set to take a test, but like, what then?
Yeah.
You're gonna be safe?
I mean, I don't know about safe, hopefully. But like, I did talk with Luna actually, right before we had to come over here. Give her a pep talk, saying like, stuff like, she needs to find her own self, you know? That sort of thing. But I think they'll be fine. I think she has the talent to be an actress, if anything. So they can do whatever the label can do whatever they want with Luna as an actress now instead of a singer. So I think me leaving will hit a bit because Luna won't be able to sing for a while. She's on hiatus, quote unquote. But she'll probably start acting and see where it goes. I don't know, but as for me, I really wanted to leave because of, first, that I got annoyed with Luna, and second, that I thought it would be a great opportunity to start climbing again and find that initial inspiration I had for my songs. Because as the years went by, I've just like written more and more songs of just trying to cater to the popular genres and stuff, and kind of losing myself and my own writing in the way. So I want to discover that again. And of course, I kind of miss climbing. I never climbed to the top, so, well, as top as I can get, you know. But yeah,
but like,
that's my story.
So when we were in the Eternal District, like, I saw you with an seemed like old group of friends, bandmates, something. Why didn't you just strike out on your own? Why did you even tie yourself to Luna?
Because I mean, that band was just like a silly thing. We weren't even like really serious about anything, and we were all climbing, and they wanted to keep climbing. I wanted to stay in this city because I had heard about this city that was like, if you want to pursue music, you have to be in Paradigm City. Like, that's the place to pursue music. So I decided to stay, as well as my friend Ezra, who's part of the staff as well. You probably have seen him around, I think. Yeah, so we decided to stay. We wanted to pursue music. Our friends wanted to keep climbing, so that's just how it goes when you want to pursue what you wanted to pursue. And I got offered that contract after I, was playing here and there, a few gigs and stuff. And like I said, I just wanted money and my songs to get out there, and I thought that was a perfect opportunity to do so.
Interesting. As I say, I have some former family members who were very much in the idol scene, and I don't think they ever would have not wanted to have been in the spotlight. So to be the voice of somebody else just kind of struck me odd. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm very bad with cameras, so I'm glad that Luna has that. Not a great dancer myself too. I dance here and there, so I'd rather be the voice, if anything.
Well, you can always learn. I know quite a few people, like I said, pretty connected, so.
I take you up on that. I need a new dancing classes, you know.
I know one of the best.
Oh. How you got me intrigued at who it is. It's not Ryobe, isn't it?
Ryobe?
No, it's the dude.
Ryobe mentioned! Ryobe mentioned!
Hold on.
Ryobe mentioned!
You're in the other side, whoa. No, how do you know Ryobe?
Oh, that's...
Oh yeah, you were with us.
What?
Eden wasn't with us when
Oh, right.
we did the boy and the robot.
Right. So Ryobe, I just met him here at Paradigm City. I was just like at a theater, like musical theater performance, and I met him there.
Okay.
We sat nearby. And then we just kind of like chatted for a while because he was so excited about it, and we just maintained contact here and there.
Huh.
Yeah. I've only met his other teammate or crewmate or whatever. Hans. I met him recently, so I only knew about Ryobe. He mentioned Hans before, but I only know Ryobe.
Yeah, he was at the play that we did.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
How do you guys know Ryobe?
I worked with him for a while. So like shouldn't look at it. Don't go any further.
I could say right now what I
Shion will just kind of like raise an eyebrow but won't say anything. And Leaf is not as attuned to all this. But Leaf will say, can confirm though, Eden is a great dance teacher. So, or not that you would teach her, but you are a good dancer, I should say.
Say, I'm not quite the pop.
Sorry,
dance style.
You're right. Maybe that's a little far.
I mean, I did pick up a thing or two, so.
That would be fun to see.
No, I'm too old for that now. Ballroom, we can do. Pop dancing,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I need ballroom dances classes too, so.
Well, I know all of them, and all the family variations, and whatever other variants there are. Unfortunately, I know all of them.
Yeah, she taught me.
Yeah.
For an event.
Oh.
Yet you still insist on just not
On
them.
Oh, listen, I'm a free spirit. I like the flowy dance styles. Okay, it's stiff. Ballroom is hard, and plus, it was in a very high tense environment situation.
True.
Not exactly like the stage,
but you like to get down with your music, just for music's sake.
You have no video proof of that.
You want to bet?
Nope, I don't. Anyway, Eden, your turn.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Well, we gotta cover you out. June said her piece, was very kind with the information. Now it's your turn. Give it up. What happened?
Well, I don't really know. At least, apparently, this time I recall what happened.
What do you mean you don't know?
So,
this
details are hazy at best, but apparently, when I went off to follow that thread of that anonymous message, I don't recall exactly how it ended, other than I woke up and Silyong was healing me, and I was pretty singed, and he said that Haborios had brought me to him.
Who's that?
Haborios is somebody on Team Strive. He's a branch member of the Poe-Badao family, as far as I can tell. So, I know I went there. I spoke with 3 people who were from the Poe-Badao family. The rest is blank. And then, when we were fighting the Merchants and Company, I don't know, it just kind of took over, and I transformed into that. And I don't even know what that looks like, because it just looks fiery from my point of view. And I burned my clothes off.
Yeah.
So
I saw that.
no.
Yeah.
And then I woke up on the floor and I was like, uh-oh. Yeah.
Oh. There's a lot of family named people around here.
Yeah, and it's almost like I could hear a dark rushing wind in my ears when this type of transformation happens.
Dark wind.
And I see something flash in my eyes when it happens. So
it's very descriptive.
On the great families comment, Ace just looks at June and does like that slow head turn and he goes, "You get used to it."
That's a relief, though.
You get used to it. Okay, so you look like an angel. It was a bit blurry since I was battling a mech at the time.
yeah,
So it was a bit like a blur.
Pixie
motion
got all the
blur going on.
pieces for you. Timian
Pixie
and
has them?
Cyroar. Yes, he's got both.
Oof. I was hoping to maybe examine the whole. It's fine.
You didn't want to.
I mean, I've been looking into a little bit of Purple Leopard's tech. It wouldn't have been a... I'm not going down that path, but it was a thought. So,
Best to keep that a thought.
Yeah.
You got the tech, and that's what matters at the end of the day.
True. But it was very angelic, very symbolic. June might have gotten a better view
From behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I saw everyone more or less until I got distracted trying to help people. But yeah, that was crazy. I was like, she's probably the strongest member of Team Recall. It was like that, like oh my gosh.
Probably not.
Careful, the boys will hear you and they'll challenge us to a duel through the walls. So just
Oh, sorry.
I mean, this is very new, and it did take its toll. So I have lots of questions for certain people about this. So yeah, totally gotta look into that. And like I said, at Ace, you would see kind of like a dark look kind of like cross her eyes. Considering you know some of the stuff that she's told you about her past in encounters with Pobodows.
June's gonna offer, can I hear your melody for a second? If that's okay.
Huh. My what?
I just want to concentrate and kind of like hear out your melody, you know? A little bit.
Yeah, dude.
So like cock her head of like, huh?
Oh, did I not say that?
No.
I have this thing. I don't know. I've always had it where like I concentrate, you know, when I concentrate, I can hear like a pattern of notes for each person. And that way, like if someone is like lost or I want to find someone, they're nearby, I can kind of hear the melody.
Sonar. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so just to make sure there's only one melody in here. Then two.
Okay.
Back and like
I think you should listen to Ace's first singing. Like
it's just gonna sound like the Arcane playlist all playing at the same time.
That's basically how your lighthouses work.
Nice.
Every night.
Basically. That's it. It's just all this all at once. It hurts. Don't do it.
Okay, so I described like when June was using that ability as above table in the fighting thing, and when she transformed to the Archangel, where I said it turned into like a dark like it was a high pitched black noise is what I meant to say, and like very like ominous, creepy type of sound when she was in that Archangel form. I would say her melody right now
is there one or melody that is like according to your Shinzu, or is there another melody going on? Like, does she hear that high-pitched thing again, or does she not hear anything at all? It's just one pattern of melody notes.
I'm going to say that as you start to try and listen in, it's almost like a mute happens where there's nothing. And almost as if she has no melody to her Shinsu at all.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so like when
so Ian's just kind of like waiting for the verdict of like, what is it?
And then June looks kind of like so confused, like this very puzzled expression on her face, and she's like,
does June try to listen more?
She would if she's not getting anything.
Okay. How many attempts do you want to make to keep listening?
Maybe like 2 more. If she doesn't hear the first one, she'll make 2 more attempts.
Joe, would you be opposed to me having Amy do some rolls?
No.
Okay, fantastic. Amy!
Oh shit!
Come here!
I'll let you take over for
stat.
I am going to need I'm going to need 2 Arcana rolls from June.
Okay. 2 Arcana.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Those are the worst Arcana rolls ever. Okay.
So, June is going to hear this like the second time she tries, or I guess it would be the third time technically that she tries like probe deeper.
Wait, pause. It gives her advantage because we all know she's doing it, right?
Okay, so you get 1 more roll, which I'll count advantage on that second roll. The first one was straight, but the second one you'll get advantage on.
Okay.
Why not?
Come on, Arcana.
Oh my, that's a nat 1. Ace just leans back like, I tried. Why not my issue?
I won't punish you for the nat 1 because that was for advantage, so we'd still take the higher roll.
Can't believe it.
So on the first probe, like you try to listen again, and it's almost like you start to feel like you're being pulled, or not pulled, you're actually being shoved farther away from like Eden's melody. If there is one there. And the third probe, your ears start to sear with heat. And it starts to become painfully uncomfortable to the point where you start feeling your Shinsu not necessarily be affected, but it's reacting negatively to your probing.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and then I'm going to okay, bear with me.
Okay.
So you would take 6 damage from all of that.
Oh no. What?
So
does
yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, I say so your ears are like it forces you out of that. And if you tried to probe again, it would get worse. Like you get that really strong feeling like this is like something's blocking you, but because the rolls are a little low, you can't really ascertain why something is blocking you.
Do the girls see anything on the outside? If like, is there like fire, or is it just more internally?
It's completely internal. Like there's no there's no outside perception. If you want to roll, I'll give you your choice: history, or hold on, history, or I'm sorry, perception or investigation, not history. Your choice.
Investigation.
To see if okay, 13. Okay, so in this moment, you think back to the years of climbing that you've had. You think back to if you've ever encountered something like this, if you've ever like realized something like, or encountered or came across or anything even with your own teammates, which I don't know, so you can fill in the blank there. And you get the feeling that that block is not coming from Eden herself. It almost feels as if there is something far away that's forcing the block.
Okay.
And that's all you get.
So like Ace, Leaf, and Shion just like as she's concentrating, at one point you see like Jion like do like a short scream and like go try and get in the water and or like
yeah.
Oh my God. And it's like the water's hot too. It's like I did something, and then she like goes to grab like ice cubes from the table and like just put them on her ears.
Eden's like, are you?
Leaf and Shion will like, you okay? You good? Leaf will like go over and like start to get ready to heal if you need healing.
Abrupt not doing that again.
Swirling.
Can I say too that Jiun, you would definitely like while feeling that also feel some kind of you would start to see like you had heard and seen some things recently with this group, and those images would have kind of started to flash in your mind again, like more rapidly. Particularly not something that you can see, but just the general sense of this great grand power that is connected to you, to your past.
She's like, I think I'm gonna have a headache.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it? Oh no. Is it that?
Sorry. She comes over with her 2 ice cubes on her ears. And then she's like,
good, ladies?
Well, this is very interesting. I couldn't hear anything from you, Eden. Like something was pushing me away. I couldn't really quite get what was happening, but we need to check you out. We need a doctor, like a Shinsu doctor.
Oh no. I'm good with doctors. I'm good. And like you kind of see Eden like kind of pull a towel up like more to her to like cover herself more.
I'll be the doctor. I diagnose you all with a good time. Let's pass the wine around.
Hey, let's go.
Not burn our ears. And I think
no
information from both parties. So let's just cheers.
Shion will just here, and
Eden
Leaf.
will pop her inventory out, and like there's Ace knows that there's a little booze stash in there.
Nice.
Let's
go.
A very
You're stacked. You're prepared.
Expensive looking bourbon.
Nice.
That is very much marked as Ranker alcohol and just
Beautiful.
Ace puts away her own wine and you just see her like begrudgingly switch to water as she watches everyone else go down like.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, I think the last thing would be that Leaf would have attempted to at least heal some. If there's any outward singeing, she would have tried to calm it down as much as she could.
Thank you.
Very good. I think we're gonna take our break here. So enjoy the memes and fan art, y'all. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll see you again soon. Enjoy.
Life, death, life, death.
Patrick!
Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you for being so dumb.
Oh.
Life, death, life, death.
Patrick!
Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you for being so dumb. death.
Patrick!
Sorry.
Fancy seeing you here. Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods. We're back from our break. Thank you all very much for the memes and fan art. We took a week off, so it's always nice seeing the community come out and support the series with all their custom creations. So thank you to everybody who submitted a meme and a piece of fan art. If you want to submit your own, you know the drill. You can join the Discord and talk with us about Towers and Gods, which is always rather fun. Yeah, okay. I think we're just going to hop back into things. So the spa, we had some conversations, some shenanigans, but overall, I'm gonna assume that everybody has had their fill of the warm water and the conversations with these current groups. I would say, though, I know, June, you mentioned another location, so I'm assuming you're going to be encouraging that to some degree?
Yes. Like, if everyone kind of gathers in the lobby or something after the spa, she'll suggest going to the diner next door. The Sugar Plum Diner.
The Sugar Plum Diner. Okay. Victor gets very excited. He sounds like a great place. Leaf kind of cocks her head. Reminds me of Stexa, she says, and other things, other things that shall not be named. But yeah. Okay. So the group heads over to get some grub, get some food. You know, Hugo he ate a little bit, but he's still, you know. We're all still going to get some food together. So, do you have a description? June, the Sugar Plum Diner next door. What are we looking at?
Oh, so as you guys enter, the diner looks very like an 80s diner kind of thing, where you have like the red seats, and the kind of like the car, I don't know, patterns around, and like there's like music bopping. Really like retro music, and there are some waiters and waitresses around looking very like 80s style, and you can see like Jio's style kind of matching with them a little bit, because Jio's style is also kind of very retro. So she kind of like says like, "Welcome to Sugar Plum Diner. I totally suggest you getting some Santa scones, because those are really, really good." Why are they named Santa? I think they just like for Christmas or something, they put it like that, and then everyone just started calling them like that, so it stayed like that. But I recommend that. And a milkshake, of course.
Of course. Everyone just kind of, you know, the NPCs nod along. I as a player will look at Ruka, but you know, I digress. Cool, yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No. There's a rat. Okay. No, she's no. I think Ace kind of like with June's like entrance of things, like after all the craziness of the spa and like the curiosity of like what happened through the multiple conversations that were either had or eavesdropped on. She kind of like, she does her typical like head count. Is everyone there?
Everyone seems to be there. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but
I'm there.
Indeed. All right. Very good. Very good.
Everyone's there. Then go forth and pick your tables.
Go forth. Yeah, you know, there's a couple tables that are combined to create a nice big table for the 10, not including Shinwei, individuals in the group. That, you know, and again, this would be because the spas kind of split everybody up. This would be the first time that the whole team kind of has a moment. So I'm gonna give you the stereotypical order, mostly whatever you like. If it's not on the menu, I'll let you know. And then of course, Sugar Plum Diner enthusiasts, correct me if you want to add on some flair to any of that. But yeah, I'd say the whole team is seated together.
I just want to know where everyone else is sitting. Like, I want to see.
Oh.
I want to see the seating order here.
Seating
so
order.
Decide, what chaos to.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it's a good question. Let's get the easy. Go ahead.
I'm sitting next to Victor. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Victor will like look over and just, he'll smile and like give you a fist bump.
And the soap opera continues.
Very good. Hugo will sit next to Ace. Hugo will sit next to Ace and just like let out like a long sigh, like that was supposed to be relaxing.
Oh boy.
Shion will sit next to Jog, the obvious culprits. There you go. The others I'll leave up to you guys. If you think it's even worth mentioning, but that's what I would say.
Speak now or forever hold your chaos.
Whatever. Where was Leaf? Where was Leaf sitting?
I didn't specify. I would say she's probably, sitting next to, I would say, Jong and Shion probably.
Oh, baby. Going around all of them, kind of like pulling a chair from the bar and kind of sitting at the table.
Eden will attempt to protect Ace's somewhat peace and sit next to her on the other side. So she's flanked by Eden and Hugo. Because she's waiting for Brack to start shenanigans.
Oh, of course.
So you're protecting him from me or me from him?
However you want to spin it.
Fair.
Fair enough. I would say that your food is served, at a fairly decent pace, and everyone's able to get what they want. This place definitely has a lot of great desserts and snacks, so Victor's going crazy on the chocolate and and whatever else, the charmal, that's the fun name that they give it, right? The charmal. That's not a bad name for caramel, right? Caramel. So all kinds of sweet treats to share with the group. He'd look over at Jong and be like, "Hey, what was your favorite dessert again?"
I'm sorry, who's asking me this?
Your brother.
Oh.
He's trying to keep you involved, man. You're just over there sitting and staring into nothing.
I just straight up did not hear who you said to ask the question, so I just need a clarification. I don't really have one.
Yeah, I guess I'm a sweet tooth for the both of us, she says, and kind of chuckles and gets her own personalized.
Yeah, whatever she's having.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, they share. They share. They've been together for long enough. Fair enough.
Oh, Jiyun. Seeing their very romantic exchange over there, Eden gets a little glint in her eye. So Jiyun.
Yeah?
Did you know that apparently these two finally, after like 30 years, confessed during one of Luna's songs, aka your songs, because she doesn't count anymore. So like their whole romance kicked off officially due to your voice. And Eden is like very much trying to poke at Shion and Jong.
No, it's.
There were fireworks.
I wouldn't say it wasn't gonna happen if it wasn't for you, and that's not to say because it certainly made the moment really cool, but it's true. She's just like, I don't know what to say. She's like, really? What can I say? She looks over at Jong. He picked a good time.
Marvelous to hear. I mean, that was like my rookie moment, but at the same time, I'm glad it was still a great moment for you too. Oh, I can totally sing that for you too. If you ever get married, just let me know.
Oh gosh. Well,
if they get hit.
The offer is kind. The offer is kind.
Where's the offer, Jong?
Yeah, Eden too.
It's there.
Jong just raises a glass to Eden. Thank you for making this about as awkward as you possibly can.
Hey, Jong.
Moody.
It is my pleasure.
We know it's her pleasure. Leaf to kind of like, looks around. That was your first performance then? Well, I guess you and Luna's first performance? Wow.
Yes.
You sounded great.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I hoped so.
It was really good.
That was like her debut, Luna debut.
No, it was super good. It It was great.
Thank you. Those times. Good times.
Yeah, John, good times.
Wow,
He's like,
wow.
he's
Let's
like
do our combo
not
attack
looking
next
at you,
time, bro.
but he's just like, man, the food's great here. Really,
Victor, like,
good atmosphere.
of course. Victor looks at Ace like, you get me. Like, okay, I'm glad you. He's not gonna do it again, at least in the terms of the high intensity situations. But he's at least like, I'm glad you thought it was funny. But Shion will lean forward. I'm glad we made it out though, unscathed, and we did a good job rescuing the hostages. Ace, have you spoken to Luke yet?
She looks like she just remembered.
Oh!
Oh, I gotta make a call. No, I do need to talk to him. She like, I was a little bit dazed, I admit, after that fight. I do need to talk to him though. That's a good reminder. I guess I'm just so used to not talking to him in person that it just didn't cross my mind that we'd actually meet, like have an actual meeting.
Mm-hmm.
So I do need to do that. Yeah.
No, I was just curious, but I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's like trying to like think back to the conversation. I think we're okay. And I'm sure. I mean, I'll call him soon or see him soon.
Mm-hmm.
She like looks like she's like, oh, like she's flashbacks to the war.
Jeez.
Yeah, it'll be a bit.
And it sounds like we made a good choice in Jiun. You were great in the combat. Well done. That giant ice attack thing was sick. It sounds like my scouting skills paid off for Team Recall. So happy to have been able to be just one of the steps that brought you into our team for this test and stuff.
If you want to take credit for that,
Victor.
that's beautiful, bro. But honestly, June hard carried. June did way more for us than you did.
All right, we've been through this. You're not wrong.
I want to have it because that means that he can pay for her.
Oh, you want to fund
what?
this?
Fund?
Might as well,
Yeah.
since he's
Fund.
the one that brought her in.
This
Yeah.
is true.
Remember,
There
making
did
a
ask for
deal.
money.
So
I
thanks,
remember
Victor.
making a deal.
You made a
With
deal?
Blue, actually.
Oh,
He owes me a million points.
That's all you. You were just singing her
now.
praises.
hey, hold on. I'm not the one that made the bet. Okay, I just helped
There's
bring
no
her into our
bloodbath,
team.
you know?
I made a deal with
If you're right, you're right.
I'm just saying. I don't have like great family
For
money
my
anymore. You know.
Oh no.
Oh, that's so sad.
Ha ha. What full course meal did Brack order?
Brack is, eating a Mopey Beam salad. You know, he's trying to watch his figure as he enters his wizened years. But then he also ordered like about 20 Mopey Beam steaks with the side of A1 sauce.
Beautiful.
There it is.
And,
Eat the sauce.
you know, he pulled from his secret stash fermented strawberry water.
Fermented? Are we going into the
Fermented. Okay.
spirits brand?
You goddamn right. That's how you get richy, rich,
Oh,
rich.
yeah. Eden is your first tester. Sign her up.
We don't own the rights to strawberry water still? So I
No,
need
we
you
own
to
the
not-
rights.
Who told you
We've
that?
been on the rights. Me and Joe worked it out. Of course.
So would it not help you to consult your financial advisor about the business moves that you're making?
I mean,
This is insane. I can't help us if you don't help me.
back is
This is why we have
Isn't-
cyber brunch.
Isn't he the treasurer? He's like, that's gotta be his thing, right? Like,
Exactly. And he probably trusts dude on the 6th floor more than he trusts me.
to be fair, Wu, you never asked about the financial situation until we were at our
So
resort.
who's managing our money right now? You know what?
Brack
I'm just want
points,
you to give.
Brack points to
everything's
the
sweet.
frog.
And who do you think the frog comes to when he don't know how to make transactions?
what?
Who do you go to, Grace?
Grace looks at Brack, looks at Wu, and points at Wu.
Exactly. I'm gonna need you to be more forthcoming with your decisions from now on. Otherwise, we'll end up broke. If you had this whole time, Barnabas could have been begging at our knees.
About that.
You want Barnabas on his knees?
I would love that.
No hesitation.
My bad. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Man, you could have left like a little pause there. You didn't have to stop so quickly.
I said what I said.
Unhinged tonight. Unhinged.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
About that, we may have something in the works with old Bottom A.
I mean, you have your own shot. I have my own plan. Either way, we're gonna make a lot of money here. Is that cool? And we'll just extend his hand to Brack. He doesn't want any more beef. He understands that he got enough beef on his plate. We're good.
Brack slaps his hand with a steak. We're cool.
And we'll just kind of wipes it off, and I'm like, that's his idea of a yes. All right.
Brack gives Wu a side eye, like, you didn't take the steak?
I don't want the steak, bro. I like these animals.
Eat the steak.
I don't eat animals. Sorry.
Leaf nods in approval.
June's gonna be like, okay, so you guys are definitely rich with whatever you have going on here, so you can definitely pay me those 1,000,000 points.
You over there, I don't know you. I've never heard of you. I'm down paying you a dime. This is not a charity case. Okay?
Excuse me, but you passed the whole thing because of me. I'm sorry. You got paradigm shift because of me, and you get to take the test because of me. So I need those points.
Was she telling the truth?
She said that, and I promised her that, and I will give you your points, June, if that's what you want. But I feel like that's not what you really want.
Oh, what is it that I really want?
I feel like you have bigger goals than that. And just taking a pittance of points right now, which we can give you, is half the battle. I'm still going to give you the points, by the way, because that's what I said I was going to do.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
But,
yeah, you deserve it and more. But what I would really want to suggest to you is a partnership going forward.
Oh? Okay, what type of partnership?
You've proven yourself to be pretty, for lack of a better word, beneficial to everything that I could possibly think that we need to do in the tower going forward. And you also said that you have goals to continue forward. I feel like there's an arrangement to be made here.
Okay, what are you thinking about?
Well, now I'm going to defer to the boss because it seems as though he's making executive decisions without me ever knowing, and I don't want to keep making decisions without him, so it's up to you. What do you think? And don't be a cheapskate.
You talking worth?
Yes.
What did she do?
I already paid her. What do you mean?
Excuse me.
Okay, never mind. never mind. Just
she understands it's not personal, G. He's always like that.
He's not a great businessman.
Grace.
I see that.
Oh!
Come here for a second.
What did June say?
Without
You don't want that battle, June.
Did she say he's not a good businessman?
Yeah,
Did she say that?
Businessmen
Oh, no.
always talk.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay.
She's totally all
Brack
in for
goes
this.
to eat his steak. He
I'm
hears
sitting
the
there.
words uttered. He shoots her a glance. He says, I know this K-pop wannabe didn't just say that I'm not a
Oh
good
wow.
You're not even the lead singer, you're background vocals.
Jeez.
It's my voice are heard all around the world.
Ooh.
But they don't know you.
Oh,
He said,
they'll
"Look
know my
inside."
voice. Look inside.
Eden taps Poker for a piece of paper and she starts writing June's last will and testament.
Rock goes back to eat this food. Can't believe the nerve of her big boss. Not a good business. I make billions.
The two of you no. Praise. I want you to make an executive decision. Did she or did she not help you? Answer the question.
She is in June?
No, I'm talking to Race Vega right now.
Yeah, she is in June. You're saying she...
Yeah.
Oh. Race looks over at June, and, like, it's the kind of look that's like, she's the newest one that's kind of been, been working with this group. But he hops on over and, like, hops on her shoulder. His standard signature move of approval,
The boss has spoken.
Hear that, Brack? The boss has spoken.
It's coming out of your cut.
My cut. I manage the cuts.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh shoot. Race just shakes his head.
You don't want to talk to me like that.
The disrespect. Ugh.
But I would consider a partnership with you, Woo.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I really respect everything you did for us. And I like your energy. You're a good person. I would love to have you around.
Of course. Me too, actually. As part of that partnership, I would love to have a little bit of a training session with each and every one of you. I saw just a little tiny bit of your abilities. I know you are all widely known because you're a big and great team, and I think I haven't seen all of it. So I would love to have a little bit of a training session with each tomorrow, if that's all right with you all.
Well,
she kind of looks around.
First, there are different factions here. We are not all part of the syndicate.
It's important to clarify.
That is important to know, yes.
But I think as long as you're okay with, like, let's level expectations here. We like you. You've been an attribute, to our team, but I highly doubt that we'll all show you everything. So,
yes.
if you're okay with just
it.
glimpses, because, lots of betrayals been happening frequently. So if you're okay with a caution, then yeah.
That's good. I'm only suggesting it because I know there's a test coming up, and if I know your abilities, I can better support you all so that we don't die if there is combat. So...
Can you heal?
I will. Yes, a little bit.
That's nice.
And according to what each and every one does, maybe I can support each and every one of you in a different way. But I need to see that first, of course.
Jog, what do you think?
He's just like eating his food, and he looks up like, oh no, you're asking for my input again.
Yeah, because as he's eating his food, Wu just slaps in the back like really hard. Yeah, because you're just eating and not saying anything. Again.
I know, it's crazy. It's almost like it's on purpose, right? Probably not. Probably a
I
coincidence.
hate you so much.
You two need to go outside.
It's another bromance thing.
You need to do whatever Victor and Wu did to make them.
Nah, that was like a one-time. Let's move on.
Eat your food, Victor. Eat your food.
But yeah, I'd say the conversations continue. The food is delicious. The Sugar Plum Diner is a standout facility. It is phenomenal, and yeah, it's a fun night. It's a much needed kind of just like post battle breather that gives everybody that time to settle in before things get a little more serious as they wrap up things on the floor. But June proposing the training idea, the NPCs all accept and kind of agree to it, and so there is a place in the residential building that you all stay at that would allow for like a little bit of sparring and training. Obviously, if anybody does anything crazy, none of that is allowed, but just kind of more the standard combat-oriented stuff. So over the following day, there'll just be kind of brief little descriptions of those little interactions to allow Ji-yoon to kind of get to know and bond with the other members of the team before the upcoming test. Cool. If there's no further ado, I'm going to say that the team starts heading back to sleep. If there's anything that someone wants to do before then, let me know.
Where's Thadio?
So I'm glad you asked. So Thadio is actually currently in the keeping, let's say, of Team Stexa. In fact, having been assigned a personal watch person, there is a single person that Stexa has assigned to Thadio. Do you want to go talk to? Yeah, go ahead.
I have a very specifically plan that I talked to you about earlier. You didn't know it was going to be like this, but it is the very same thing. Who's in custody of Thadio?
So Stexa alerts you that the person who's in custody of Thadio is one of her most elite warriors. Ari Boris is in possession of Thadio.
This is actually more perfect. I actually like this way more.
Okay.
So Wu and Leaf are going to go confront Thadio.
Sure. You're just telling Leaf to tag along for that reason? She tags along. Sounds good.
That's for that reason. Just want to see what happens.
Sure. So you head to the location that they are keeping him, and it's a room where, like, it's very kind of, it would blend in, right? It doesn't stand out. It's kind of just an ordinary looking building, but you go up a couple floors, and Boris, like, opens the door, kind of knowing you were coming. What do you want with him?
Just leave the key and give us 10 minutes. I'm sure you got trading to do.
9 minutes 58, and he walks out the door.
Hey, jeez.
Everyone's. But yeah, he gives you as much, get 10 minutes.
Thadio, how are your accommodations?
Oh, quite.
I really didn't actually care. Okay, I don't need to hear from you. I'm really just here for one specific purpose. I want to know exactly what you know, because you haven't said anything. And my associate here, and he points to Leaf, is going to extract that information from you. And then as he says that, he turns to Leaf and very, intentionally looks in her eyes. You fancy yourself somebody that can extract this type of information, correct? You like to bare your fangs?
Let's just say I don't like to do it. It's not my favorite thing to do. But if I need to do it, well, it's, I get the job done. And the vines start to, wrap around her arms as she walks forward.
As she says that, that's exactly why I brought you here. And you could tell that Wu is a little bit more, he gave her leeway before, but he's a little bit more antagonistic in this situation. Do what it is that you think you can do, because you're very much somebody that seems to feel that they can bare their fangs at anyone and get the job done, correct? Get it done right here. I want to know a few things. I want you to get the information from me, and I want you to do it all by yourself.
She looks a little, unsure of how to respond for a couple of seconds. Yeah. Then she turns to Thadio.
Thadio, my associate here will do whatever is necessary to get all this information out of you.
I can give all the... I'm an open book. Thadio, my middle name is Open and my last name is Book. I will tell you whatever you want to know.
Oh, it doesn't seem like it's difficult. Let's make it more difficult.
What?
I don't want to know anything about the rest of your merchant friends or Timian or anything else. Why'd you target us? Answer the question. 5 seconds.
I targeted you because I was working with Daddy Timian and I wanted to gain a bigger standing.
Hurt him.
He's answering.
Hurt him.
She wraps the vines around him and holds it tight, but you can tell that she's not going crazy. It's more of like a threat that she can pull tighter.
Are you sure you're telling me the truth?
Yes. Okay. I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
What did you? Stop stuttering. What did you stand to get out of it?
Because I had Diomart, and I've always had aspirations for more, and I had leverage.
Again.
Woo.
Do it again.
She tightens it. It's like digging into his neck. And then she relaxes it a little bit.
I think that, so above the table, and just like in this situation, I want you to get the sense of what's happening here.
Please do.
There is no piece of information that Wu wants from Thaddeus right now. He's really just pressing leave to see how far she's willing to go.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
And she's not conforming to what she is professing to be where she's at.
Right.
Okay, so Thaddeus, when we take Diomart and we take all your funds, where do you go from here in life? What do you do? What was this all for?
I'm a loyal member of the syndicate.
Oh, are you? There's an entry ritual to become part of the syndicate. You know what it is?
What? No.
Leaf, you know what it is? You're part of the syndicate. You've been there before. You know what it is, right?
I think so.
Take his left arm off.
What? No, please! No, that's not true! No one else in the syndicate has an arm, missing an arm! Wait, that's not true, because there's the mechanic girl. No, please! And then Leaf, like, looks at you, and then...
Thaddeus, you can go. Bordy! How many seconds has it been? I know you're still counting.
You used up about half.
Get him out of my fucking sight.
He takes Thaddeus, but he looks at you like, this is our... Fine. He takes him out for a couple minutes.
And then Wu, like, looks at Leaf and he just, like, pats next to him. He's like, sit down for a second. Would you have taken his arm off?
She walks over and sits down in the chair. Maybe a couple days ago, I might have. It's not like he...
What, did you think that I had any valid reason to ask for something like that?
Part of me says he deserves it. He was a part of some of the most horrific things imaginable in this tower. But I'd like to think I hesitated because of my own reasons, but I think I'm just still thinking some things through after today.
You hesitated because of who you are. And if I'm being completely honest with you, you've been way too quick to bare your fangs. Even what you want out of every single interaction won't come to you if you keep operating like this. And I didn't want to tell you that. But what I really think, like I've always thought, is that you're way stronger than you think you are. And you're hiding behind a new facade. And I want no part of it.
What facade am I putting on?
Would you take his arm off if I asked you to?
I didn't. Did I?
No, exactly. You didn't. So think this through. You want to act like everything that happened to you was so detrimental that you have to put on this mask in order to cope with it. I've been there. It hurts, and it will always hurt. And you're going to end up doing something that you regret, but you don't seem to see it that way. And that's exactly why you're going to end up in a situation just like this that you regret. Now, if you want to continue on your path, that's perfectly fine. I have nothing to tell you. I used to think I was your master. I'm not your master. Honestly, I want nothing to do with you. Go train with Zhang. he's better suited to teach you what you want to know. And I trust him to do so because I care about you. Maybe it'll wake you up a little bit. But from now on, don't ask me anything. I already abandoned you once, and I'm doing it again.
You seem to be pretty good at it.
I am.
Glad to know that you're there for me, Wu. Glad to know you're learning from your master.
I'm glad to know that you've learned nothing at all, even in all your time. And as Wu says that, he like clenches his fist in like extreme desperation with himself, and he's very upset because he knows he doesn't mean that last statement. You disappointed me. This is probably the last time we're gonna have any interaction in a bit. Take care of yourself and all your gumption and aspirations. You over-eager, absolutely deluded little girl. And he turns around and walks away.
Wu was so mean that Milios left the call. What the frick? What the frick? Milios couldn't stand it.
I am Brack now.
No! No!
I have
no idea.
I gotta go this way. I have the syndicate fund.
Tell us the passwords. Give us the passwords.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4 password.
No!
He comes back. I don't
know. What. Oh, he said my network connection. Oh. All right.
And I'll take this time to please. I really know that he might be uncomfortable just above the table. Just know that there's a reason for this, and I'm not trying to like. That's all I'm gonna say.
You can't see my face.
Wu's not trying to.
Go. So you go ahead. Say what you were saying, son.
All I'm trying to say is, like, above the table, there is a reason for why he's doing what he's doing. Please don't sit here, just like the audience or anybody that is part of this party, and think that, like, this is some crazy stuff. I thought this through. He has a purpose here. It's not as bad as it seems, but it sounds bad. That's all. All right. I tried to give it enough flavor above the table to make it make sense, but
I think it's a classic. Yes. Okay. Very cool. So I would say that after this point, everyone starts heading to bed. It's clear that Ace and Luke will have a conversation the next day. So that's kind of being planned for that time. And I think that also will include some time with Sil Young and Inga, perhaps. But first, as everyone goes to bed and has a jolly good night, you guys, you start sleeping, which is a pretty good thing. But welcome back, Milios. You're good to go. But something happens to one of you. Just a little weird. It's just a little weird. It's just like John. You don't remember dreaming. You don't remember when you fell asleep or like any of the details. You just know that sometime in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m., you're like jolted awake in like a cold sweat and your heart's like pounding. And you don't remember why, if it was a nightmare or what. Shion's still sleeping. What do you do?
I would say he kind of has that fighter instinct. So I think the first thing he would do is kind of like jump up and check his surroundings, right? Making sure that like nothing, close by or in the room is the reason that he woke up. And then when he puts it together, he sees Shion still sound asleep, like that. This was like a him thing internal. He kind of would just, he might sit up on the bed and kind of just, like take a few breaths in and get up and head into like the bathroom to kind of, splash his face with some water.
Sure, yeah. It seems like after the long day and after the combats and all the moments and everything, you know, I feel like it's probably fair that you're rationalizing it a little bit. But as you're washing up, washing your face, kind of, you know, making sure everything is good, like you said. I would say right about the point is when your heartbeat starts to slow down a bit and things start to be a little bit more normal sounding or seeming. You get this weird chill. Like you feel this weird chill kind of run past you for a moment, almost like a gust of cold air, but it doesn't feel forced. It just feels like it rises up your body. And when you look up at the mirror, you see yourself. But then an image flashes through the mirror. And the heart beating, it immediately resumes again. Your heart starts pounding again. And the cold sweat, just immediately, the chills, everything hits you. But when you look back up, it's you.
I would say he, in the moment, freezes for a second, and that like cold, you know, that cold chill that he felt before was very similar to just before they went to go fight with the merchants, and he even sort of had the same kind of physical tell, if you will, like his head kind of like spat, like it twitched to the side, like something, you know, was crawling up his neck, and you know, he had this moment where what he saw was so quick that instinctively he almost wants to deny that he saw what he saw. He just kind of looks at his reflection, which now just looks like him. And, you know, it's been a long day. It was a big fight. You know, maybe he's tired. Maybe he did just see nothing.
Sure.
But I think in the back of his mind, he knows that he saw something.
He can't quite shake it off completely. Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough. The whole time, Shion remains asleep. And the night continues on for Team Recall as they continue to sleep away. And the morning arrives. The morning does indeed arrive. The campaign's not over. The sun rises. Excuse me. The light ball. My bad. The light ball rises. The rooster caws. Freaking, I don't know, cockadoodle-doos. Yeah, there we go. And Paradigm City comes back to life. But it was alive during the night because it's Paradigm City. Let's be honest. The entertainment district, it never goes to sleep. But, yeah, so Jihyoon, I'm going to say, you know, this is the day that you were prepping for. You wanted to get to know some members of Team Recall a little bit better. You wanted to get some training in with them. Is it fair to assume that you would have... Yeah, go ahead.
I think during the night she would have done this, but everyone, when they wake up, they see like a little, like, handwritten letter underneath their like door or wherever they were sleeping. And it says like the time to meet up, like with Gio, and it's kind of like, meet me at the center, insert name here, at X amount of time for each. So she has the day scheduled for each, and then draws a little heart, ooh woo, kind of emoji to each.
One of those. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So I think we'll start with the first one of these. Again, most of these are going to be fairly quick, just for the sake of the RP.
Yeah, I can say the order more or less.
Yeah, please.
As she has them scheduled, like I don't know, like
Frick yeah.
Victor, Leaf, Shion, Hugo, then Jong, Brack, Ace, Wu, and Eden. Say that.
Jong, Brack, Ace, Wu, Eden. Got it. Cool. Well, we'll just, we can just describe. Go ahead and just roll athletics for me as Victor enters the room, just to see. Let's just gauge how well this kind of, their combat training goes. I mean, Victor is the one that first scouted. Listen, I know people were like, wasn't it Leaf? Yes. Okay, but Victor's the one that first scouted Jihoon. Okay, we got to give him some credit. Got to defend my boy a little bit here. Okay, so that's a 21 from Jihoon. Okay. Damn. Well, let's see what Victor's got, because he's got a pretty high modifier here. Oh, shoot! That's my boy! Rise up! Victor fans, I know you're out there! I know you're out there!
Training, he nails it every time. In combat,
Gretchen help out in any fight, but
okay. Yeah, we could have used that 29 against the Merchant, Victor, just so you know. But that's all good. That's all good. Beat you.
Great, Victor.
Beat you. So yeah, I mean, it's like, I would say that he has a very great control over what he's demonstrating. So he's using like the spear, boom, he combines it, he whips it around, the double blades, right? I'm assuming you're using hand-to-hand combat that you were showing off last time.
Yes. And,
cool.
And if trying to implement both.
Yeah.
Whenever she can go in, she does hand-to-hand. Whenever she can go out,
sure,
she goes out.
The two of you bond over this little sparring match, and you walk away understanding that Victor, he has this kind of, 99% of the time is demonstrating this kind of lighthearted, goofy, what it is, right? But if he wants to get serious, he might be one of the, dare I say, most competent members of Team Recall. I don't know. Am I overestimating him here? Jog. Woo.
I fight him again.
That's a hilarious overestimation. What?
Okay. When push comes to shove, Victor.
He drinks tea, bro. When push comes to shove, he's out.
One time. When push comes to shove, Victor can pack a punch. And he even ends by rising into the air. He ends by saying set, but then he spares you the details, but he was getting ready to do the finisher move, his classic.
I just need more consistency. That's it.
She's gonna say okay. I'll look forward to that finishing blow at some point. Not towards me though, okay?
Don't worry. Hey, I'm not like some members of our team. I like to attack our own teammates, so don't worry about it.
Yo.
Oh no.
That is not what you want to do.
That's the one who stabbed his brother. What? Sir, you're like the least.
That's not. Well, potato to potato. But he gives you a fist bump. Nice job. You're pretty good yourself. I'd like to see more of the big move you demonstrated from before. But obviously, it's a bit more unique.
Yeah,
so I understand.
I need to gather more shards for that.
No worries. Next time. That was fun. Thanks for inviting me.
She notes. Yeah, of course. And then she kind of grabs her notebook and jots down notes of Victor's abilities so that she can remember afterwards.
For sure. And then I'll describe this next one too. Leaf is the one that you knew the most out of the NPCs, and so when she arrives, you get this sense that she has a lot on her mind, like she didn't get a lot of sleep. She's not depressed, but she's just more serious, So she greets you and she puts on a smile, and you do some combat, but you can tell she's not really putting that much into it, and she's not using anything crazy, just vines and typical Shinsu bang attacks and the like. Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
He's giving me a 20 something.
A 20? You only get +2, so don't count your. Don't...
I know. That's why I thought I was so lucky last time.
Oh my God! What the hell? Okay.
Well, there you go.
Jeez, ask and you shall receive.
Let's go.
Let's see what Leaf has here. Yeah. So the sparring session is, there's a moment where you're able to get in close, I would say, right? And you're able to kind of use your hand to hand to kind of to I would say not overpower, but put her on the back foot. She's not used to hand. She's not activating any demon forms or using the venom. You're able to, you could pin her down. You could like grapple her. Like you could stun her. Like she's in, she's in the palm of your hands, I would say.
Okay, so she's gonna like do like a flip like she was gonna do to one of the ninjas. She flipped and then she was gonna like target the pressure points, but when she is about to target the pressure points, she's just gonna be like, good job, good on her shoulders, good job.
Yeah.
Oh,
You too.
something.
You got me. That was good.
Yeah, you doing good with all those that?
Yeah, just post-battle stress. You know how it is.
I think we need another champagne session later on.
That'd be nice. But I do want to say that I appreciate everything you've done for the team, and obviously just you being still very fresh to everything, and obviously I know you'll be going on your own way at some point, but don't take it personally if some people still have minor reservations. I know people trust you now after everything, but we're still always going to have that little bit of hesitation because of everything we've been through. So I hope you don't take it personally.
Yeah. Oh, no worries. I was always the gullible one in my team whenever I climbed. And I still keep being gullible, so it's always there to ground me down again of like, don't be too trusting, So yeah. I totally get it.
You bring up that team or that group a lot. It sounds like you were really close.
Yeah, they were fun buddies. Hopefully they're doing well, wherever they are.
Yeah.
And at least I have Ezra around here, so.
I'm glad you do. All right, Regina. Well, I know it's early, but I'm gonna head out, go for a walk maybe.
Yes.
But this was nice.
We'll get champagne later on, or wine,
okay.
Whatever you prefer.
Thanks, June. So while June is having some of these, taking her notes. While she's having these training sessions, it's still the morning. I'm gonna give some free reign to recall. I would say Ace. Maybe I'll you've been wanting to talk to Luke. Is that correct?
I actually have something with Jong real quick.
Go for it, of course. Absolutamente.
Isaiah, do you want to set it up?
Yeah, so I guess we could do this like Ace is probably in her room, right? Or
Yeah. So
okay.
He would start hearing like a series of pops.
Pops?
Small like explosive sound. Yeah,
okay,
very
okay.
like bang, bang, like just like a little bit like just it sounds like there's just like a various noises. It's not unusual for Ace with her mechanic work.
Right.
But this definitely sounds a bit different.
Got you. Okay. All right, so I'd say he'd be at the door and he'd hear those sounds and he'd have like just a split moment of like, I don't know what I'm about to walk into, and then he would knock on the door.
You can smell this sort of like acidic, like it doesn't smell great. And the door, as he knocks on it, just kind of slides open, and he sees Ace on the floor with like a bunch of different little bottles, and she was like mixing them, and like she's got marks on her face, and the room, it smells like a mixture of concoctions, and she just kind of like looks up at Jong. Morning.
Morning?
Actually, sleep well?
Yeah, like and he kind of like, as he's talking, goes to move his hand over his nose. Like an angel. What are you unsuccessfully attempting to do here?
Okay. First of all, you gotta fail at something in order to get a successful run. But actually, you're actually one of the people I wanted to see for this. I have been up pretty early. I waited for Hugo to leave first. He didn't catch me messing around. But I... Listen, come in. And she'll like bring Jong in and like close the door.
Okay.
All right, Jong, here's the deal. And she like steps in front of him with like the potion bottles.
Now he's like, oh no, I don't know what I walked into.
Oh.
Ever since, it's only been a few hours, I guess, ever since seeing Bartimus and his stupid potion-making empire that I know Wu has a hand in, okay? If y'all are so eager to make a deal with him, I was thinking, how hard can it be? He can't even pick the right size shirt. I can make potions. I've live wired mechanical things into a living raccoon. Why can't I make potions? Plus, if we wouldn't have had So Young in that battle, you know, we would have been probably screwed. So we need health potions as well. And you have a little bit of desire to tap into the medical side of things, right? And you made that one potion that with Monica that we won't go back to, but this is kind of in your wheelhouse, right?
And you can see when you say that there's a little bit of, yeah, I guess you would call it like embarrassment. Like this isn't a topic that he openly talks about and isn't, you know, hasn't talked about with probably, I mean, maybe Shion, but like probably not, you know, openly with a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I've been interested in that sort of thing.
So, I mean, I know it's something you briefly mentioned with, you know, all that, and since we got some stuff coming up, I really don't want to die. Here, she hands him an empty bottle. Can you breathe into that? Like life's breath it. Will that work?
Oh, you mean put Shinsu in the bottle?
What do you think I'm asking?
That's... yeah, sure. I could... This is not how I thought this day was going to go. And
listen, I just want to see if it works.
And he holds the bottle to his mouth and starts to, like, you know, concentrate the way he would do life's breath. And then, actually, so I'll say he goes to do that the way like he would normally probably do the technique, but then before he even starts to do that, you see the familiar like green Shinsu from that technique, but you start to see it like ooze from his hand as he's holding the bottle, and instead of like him breathing it down into the bottle, you see like the bottle slowly just start to fill with what looks like Shinsu, like coming from, you know, his hands.
We can make health potions. Artemis! And she like quickly corks it and is like, does it work? Does it work? This is phase one. This is phase one. It's fine.
Phase one? How many phases were you?
Oh, John.
Oh, Ace.
When do I ever stop at any phase? But no, see, phase
Never.
one is just the ability to make potions. Like, because obviously, it's gonna take a little bit of refining. Phase one, potions. See if we can imbue them with things. Phase two is more solidified, so that, you know, making sure it's actually safe to drink. And she's actually gonna look at it, and you see the thought as soon as she says it cross her mind. And then she drinks it.
Does it? I would say so. It's mostly just pure Shinsu. So like, you ingesting it, you'd probably feel like a little bit of like, you know, a boost to yourself. You know what I mean? It's
like vaping. Like it's like air. It's like Shinsu. Like,
oh great.
You need to like solidify it a bit. Find a way to solidify it.
Yeah, I don't think that was exactly ready for human testing, but
phase one.
Yeah,
phase one. I need you to breathe into this again.
Okay. Let's. I like the enthusiasm. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna need a formula and
yeah.
probably some way to isolate the variables in each ingredient. We want to make sure we and you can see like as he starts talking to you about this, like his gaze drifts from you to these bottles, and you see him almost kind of get a little bit lost in these thoughts, right? Like he's saying them out loud as you're hearing them, but you can see that, like, you know, you called it out before that maybe there is a little bit of like a genuine interest in this, and he is kind of allowing himself to kind of let these thoughts just kind of, you know, take him away, so to speak, in this moment.
Definitely. She definitely, I think as soon as she sees him lock in, she steps back and just kind of like listens and like just is like not like yeah. I'm like giving him like papers and stuff, and she's like enabling him to like follow
and
this
you
thread.
can see like he's just letting it out, like he's taking these bottles and he's lining everything out. He's writing down like all the stuff that's here, you know, sort of documenting everything that like he thinks that we're gonna need and all that stuff. And again, he's locked in, for lack of a better term. He's like completely in on this task right now. And then he has this moment where he like stops and like looks up, you know, kind of like coming up for air, you know what I mean? Like when you're swimming, where he comes up and turns to look at you, and he's just has this like, oh, like I went too far. And then he kind of stands up. Sorry, I didn't. It's just
was awesome. You worked those out so fast. I didn't know that you were this good at it. I mean, like Shion's mentioned that you're, you know, talented in some. Like I didn't think that like you were this quick with it. Like this is awesome. She's like looking at the papers. We could actually like help heal the team with this. Like this isn't just one of my silly ideas because I'm spiteful because of freaking Bartimus. But like we could actually heal our team and do good with this. Like this is phase 1. This is amazing. Look at that. Look what you did.
I'm so happy about this scene that I'm not gonna chime in and talk about how I don't like this Bartimus hate.
It's offset it for you.
I'm very proud of you. Thank you. This is amazing. Do you want me to keep these papers to work on it, or should I make a copy?
Yeah. Sorry, I haven't thought about this much. Yes, copies. We need as many different replications of each of these recipes. I want to make sure that if something does go wrong, we can isolate the variable and cross it out so it doesn't interfere with the rest of the research. I'm also going to need
I don't want to scare you. You sound like a mechanic, and I'm so proud. Okay, sorry, continue. I don't want to scare you. Continue.
It's fine. Shion has told me a fair bit about your guys' endeavors, let's just say.
Okay, well, that actually gives me a good idea. And she like quickly goes into her inventory, and she pulls out. She has a lot of just like spare booklets because of how much she writes all her ideas or whatever. So she takes out like a little blue, like notepad, whatever, like handheld, very small, but like good for like. And she hands it out to Jong. Here. You got to have something to write these ideas down when I'm, you know, not here, and for yourself, and you have your own little booklet like I do.
And he you know, he takes a second, like you can tell that like there is a thought on his mind when he looks at that isn't about what, you know, is going on here, but then he takes the notebook. Yeah. Thanks. That's a good idea.
Yeah, we can. I'm gonna keep experimenting, but you know, we can come together and compare notes, and we could actually do something, which I think is. I mean, she just looks at him like, it's the whole point of the mechanics. We're gonna give our team an advantage, and I think that's really exciting.
And you see, like, as he's looking, you know, he looks at you and kind of nods, but then he looks back over, you know, the papers and all these bottles and stuff and everything that was out, and you see, you know, a small smile start to creep across his face as he is starting to take in what you're saying.
She definitely notes it, but she doesn't say anything because she's scared that it's gonna like go away. If she points it out, like she points out that he's smiling and that she catches it, that like he's just gonna stop. So she just kind of like watches and smiles, and like we'll start picking up the bottles. Like, oh crap! Hey, can you help me like get these bottles out of the way?
Oh,
and like get things up. I know it's things and stuff, but like I also didn't tell anyone that I was doing this. So, and she's like rubbing her face and like trying to get cleaned up and like.
He's gonna go reach into his personal inventory and he's gonna pull out a little handkerchief and hand it to you. That'll probably get you clean quicker than your hands. I mean, if you want.
That anime eye stare. The sparkles in her eyes as she takes it is like.
Wow.
It's like.
John has this like internal moment where he's like, It's not a big deal. I use handkerchiefs all the time. I don't know why she's looking at me like this.
And she just quickly like cleans it off with like a small smile too, and then we'll like quickly and try semi-quietly. She doesn't know how close Hugo is to like get these bottles and like things cleaned up before.
Fair.
Before any of that. So yeah.
Okay, great. Very nice. So to continue interspersing these next two are gonna be simple, but we're actually gonna group some of these up. So Jong, we're gonna, when it gets to what was going to be you with June, we're actually gonna combine you and Woo with June, like as a duo, if that's cool. Does that work?
That's fine with me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I already checked it. Amy and Woo.
I will hope you did check. You didn't check. Okay.
No, I said I checked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what's gonna happen before June approaches Jong? Woo's gonna be like, Jong, I have to talk to you about something, and that'll probably coincide like at that exact moment.
Hold on. So I was going to do it we can do it now. I think just for the sake of time, especially, we can do it now. But so before the training with June, you want to pull Jong aside.
No, that would be the reason that Wu was there at the same time. It's simply that he wanted to say something and it just so happened to coincide. It's not like something that needs to be played out though.
He's saying like that's the reason why.
That's the reason that he's just
right.
Like that's right. Is that?
Yeah.
But you're saying the Wu training would not be with Jong?
Well, no, because Jiyoon could. Either Jiyoon's like, well, since you both are here, we can trade together.
I see. Okay, it's just the excuse as to why you're there.
He just so happens to be there at the same time, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so you're gonna pull Jong aside then?
No.
He's just saying like that's why.
All I'll say is that like he just so happens to be there when June is approaching Jong because he wanted to say something.
Okay.
And then it's more like Wu's the type of person who's like, oh, you want to trade? All right, let's do that.
I see. Okay. Yeah. And fair enough. It just happened to coincide, and then Jiyun is there as well. Okay, cool. So as the three of you then prepare to do a little bit of a spar to allow Jiyun to get to know you guys, just for fun, give me a quick athletics check. That'd be great.
Yeah, I already know what she can do when she's crazy. You might want to like actually bring your A game, man. I'm not. I'm just saying.
Oh well. Great athletics.
12 for Jiyun. 26 for Wu.
Of course.
All my tabs are freaking all over the place.
You're fine. And then a 19 from Jong. Yeah. So
wait,
feel.
Can I? Well, never mind.
No, you can RP. I mean, this is all for RP anyway. It's just kind of a good starting point.
Can I do a separate religion roll? I want to add some a little bit of flavor here.
I mean, like, why? Like, what is your? You're doing a religion roll for something I don't like. What's your goal here? You can message me if you want.
Yeah, I'll send you a message.
Okay. Just to see what you're thinking. Are you stealing Jiyun's soul? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, apparently.
Honestly, please.
Come on, spoilers. Damn. Oh my God.
Sorry, I spelled it out. My bad. A little on the nose.
And this is where Jiyun's journey ends.
Thanks for being a guest star, Amy. It was great having you. You'll live on through Jong. There it is.
Okay.
Okay. Fair. Okay. So
You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. I'd like just. It's like you said. It's just RP. It's just like flavor stuff. It's not.
I understand. So sure. Give me religion.
Okay.
So curious.
I would say that okay, so that's an 11 for the religion. So June, is this a 2v1? Like, are both of you tag teaming, or is it like you're taking turns?
I mean, I imagined it was like a take your turn scenario.
Makes sense. I think so.
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
But you're like there kind of watching, tag teaming, whatever. Sure. Yeah, June, I would say these two combatants, right, in terms of hand-to-hand especially, they're definitely trained and they're definitely kind of prepared. Obviously, they've even seen you hand-to-hand, Wu especially, because the two of you fought Cyror initially. So they definitely have you on the back foot, I would say, for the majority of the fight. I don't know if you guys want to add anything to that, though.
I mean, I would just say, like, flavor checks, but, like, I saw her fight.
Yeah.
I'm already impressed with what she can do, so I'm not really like my mind is kind of distant.
Yeah.
But I know it's important to her and I want her to feel comfortable, so I'm taking it seriously.
Ah, okay. Nice.
And I would say for
yes.
For Jiyun, that she would even get the sense that like there's a camaraderie between these two specific. Like it seems like in addition to just them separately being trained fighters, that they've probably spent time training together. They seem to know like how each other moves on the battlefield, like really well.
Yeah.
There's a trust there.
She's...
Go ahead, June, and then I'll say something.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say that you do notice that there is a weird brief moment, like during the fight with Zhang, like one of your brief clashes, where he like goes in for a move as you're sparring, and you kind of go in, and it looks like he's gonna get a clean blow on you, but Zhang, you feel this kind of like block in your mind, just like momentarily. This is very brief. It's just kind of like it kind of interjects for a moment, just enough to kind of like throw you off, right? And June, it gives you like an opening.
Okay, so she'll definitely try and tackle one of his pressure points, or as the opening appears.
Sure.
But not really like really do it, but
yeah. So Zhang, it's almost like you don't really know. It's almost like that time didn't exist, and suddenly you find yourself like feeling weird because you got a pressure point hit because an opening that you didn't expect was created, but
she's like right on his face. Like,
right.
About to like.
But I would say like afterwards you're able to pick back up with your high roll. You know what I mean?
So is she like this is like a physical attack that she would have to be making on him?
Yes. Yeah. Like it allowed her again, just from an RP perspective, to hit a pressure point.
That's fine. Can I add a tiny?
Yeah, please. Add to it.
I would say when you hit him, June, his body feels like weirdly cold for a split second when you hit him. That's it.
She's gonna be like, that's gonna distract her for a second, if anything. So, I don't know if is the battle like done, like, or will he gain a?
No, I think that's just one brief part of the brawl. Yeah, one brief part of the sparring match, I would say.
Okay. She's gonna clock that, and like as for RP. So if she like when they're done, she's gonna be like, "You're the one that was really attuned to Shinzu, right? At the Eternal District? Seems like it."
Yeah. It's the neck for it, I guess you could say.
Might need a lot more training with you. How do you like? Because I'm also really like sensitive to Shinzu and in a different way, so it would be great to know like, do you have any techniques to like kind of like not feel dizzy sometimes, or like I don't know, how do you control that affinity?
He's never been good at that. Sorry.
Ooh.
Darn.
Don't you have literally anywhere else to be right now?
I thought it was part of this.
Yeah, and clearly that was a mistake. You'll have to forgive me.
You know, I'm starting to feel like you don't really appreciate me.
What? What would ever give you that impression, Jewel?
Ever since I was sleeping naked next to you on the second floor.
Oh, okay.
You know, as long as I've known you just do not stop talking about that, huh? I just always find its way in.
Just because I like to sleep naked. You know what? Honestly, John.
Oh.
You know that I love you, right? Right?
Kind of a weird time for this, but yeah, sure.
So I don't want to hear it anymore. This whole prickly boy thing needs to cease.
Wu has picked a fight with every single character in all of Team Recall this episode.
Tired.
June's gonna say, I'm seeing another you, Wu. This is very interesting. It's like you have shells upon shells.
Actually, June, this is him like 95% of the time he's awake.
Oh, really? Oh,
I'm not awake 95% of the
time. And while you all are kind of like laughing and kind of, you know, having that moment, there's just a, you know, the door to the training hall opens and, you know, June, you're expecting kind of your next person to arrive and you hear a voice, glad someone's keeping them in check. And like Zhang and Wu, you like immediately know the voice.
June turns to look.
Things couldn't get any worse today.
Did you call him there?
Why the hell would I call him?
I don't know. You're being weird and fighting everybody. I thought this was like a thing.
You called him. If anything, you called him.
I called him.
Because I'm being weird and fighting everybody. You probably called him.
Why the hell would I call him?
Because I would be weird and fighting everybody. You called him. He's here now. What do we do?
Miss, and the person walks into the room. I see you're putting up with all of that. Much appreciated. And he reaches out and he has a smile on his face and he bends over and you see him, an older looking man with a younger sounding voice. New look. And he reaches out to shake your hand, June.
Oh, yeah. Wow, hey, okay. Above the table, wow, he dresses well. Okay. Good looking old man. Anyway,
Chip?
She's just gonna.
Talking to me, we're like, whoa.
Wait. That's not you. That's Amy.
That mean, bro. Please don't touch his head.
She's just gonna stretch out her hand, saying, "Oh, June. I don't think we've met before, right?"
Don't believe so, but I have visited this city before, and it's a fine place. You're doing well. Keeping them in line, and he looks over and smiles at Zhang, smiles at Wu. In fact, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to have a word with the two of them. I thought it'd
Please
make
stay, stand right there, June. Please don't leave us.
No, it's okay, June. You can go. You don't want to hear what's about to be said.
Do I need to flip a coin? I'll leave it to.
I'm so tired. I can't deal with it right now.
I promise it'll only take a minute.
You did it. You swear to me you didn't call this old man.
Wu, I'm gonna smack you if you tell me one more time that you think I called him here.
I know he can hear me too. He might hit me. I'm gonna stop. Honestly, maybe I was wrong. Gee, it was fun trading with you. Maybe you should go.
It's okay. Well, she's gonna like hold a hand on his shoulder. I'll be here for you if you need me later. If you need a champagne too. You know
you just queue one up for me. That'd be amazing.
I'll go get it.
Thank you.
Oy.
He smiles as June departs.
Why in the world are you here, Gramps? We're not supposed to meet for another 2 years.
He looks at you in like a way, like he gives you a side eye as if to say, "You're really asking why I'm here? Like, you know why I'm here, you know, and you're just putting on a front."
It was Wu's fault.
You see, this is exactly why I'm upset with you. I know it's not my fault. Normally it is, but this time it's not. It's your fault. You did something. He knows. He always knows.
Well, you broke the rule first, and so then I thought, well, if Wu broke the rule, then I can break the rule.
I didn't know until I broke the rule that he was spying on us, okay? He probably didn't think we knew until I figured it out. So all in all...
You both... Go ahead, finish your... I think it'd be fun if he interrupts you.
No.
Okay.
He should interrupt. He should interrupt.
You suddenly both get, like, yanked towards him as both of your scarves get, like, pulled. You know, he pulls both of your scarves towards him. And he, like, holds... He holds the scarves, like... You already forgot the gifts I gave you. Unbelievable. I knew I was too old to be taking on students. Look, You know why I'm here. All I'm here to say is... we can't go back. There was one rule. One single thing that I told you all not to break. One single thing. Go ahead. What was it?
It was a rule that was outdated.
That's not what I asked. He pulls your scarf tighter. That's not what I asked. What was the rule?
Don't ignite my staff and keep it constantly ignited around my chest so I can learn how to control it.
Very... Uh-oh. OBS. Hang in there. Alright, OBS. I believe. There it goes. You say that, Wu. Then... very good. Jong. Your turn.
Don't open or access the Shinsu look.
What was that?
You heard me, Gramps.
He lets go of the scarves. No, obviously I knew you'd break it, but I just didn't think it'd be so soon. He grumbles to himself. Look.
No,
Go ahead.
you look. I'm tired of this. I should just go back to training with Master Zushi. Honestly, I don't know what you think this is. If I ignite this staff right now, I bet you I could beat you, old man. You want to try it?
I would. When you say that, he smiles in a wide grin, as if to say, "I'd love nothing more."
I'm gonna play this scenario for you.
Yeah, go ahead and take over here.
Wu immediately says ignite and manipulates the staff to enlarge itself at an angle that would try and uppercut him from where he's being held for this man. And Nula weaves it with ease and just slightly taps him on the back of the head like he's an idiot. He doesn't even hurt him, he just smacks him on the back of the head.
Just a little bit of a smack. How much does the smack affect Wu?
There is no force. That's what's so embarrassing about it. It's almost like I don't even deserve to hit you right now.
I see. It's just the tiniest little love tap.
Mm-hmm. And that pisses Wu off more than if he had actually hit him.
Of course, yeah.
He's kind of just like, all right, Gramps, I'm sorry. What do you want?
We're here to begin phase 2, even if it's sooner than I would have liked. Are you both ready for it? Considering the speed at which you went through phase 1. What do you think?
Say it's about damn time. Let's get on with it.
Looks
He
at
said
Will.
what he said. I agree with what he said. I just have one question. I need to talk to you about a certain pupil of ours. And whether or not I'm ready to begin phase 2 depends on what your answer is.
You can tell that, he doesn't voice it, but there's somewhere in the back of his mind where he looks between these two and he just kind of, chuckles to himself, they have a student. It's funny. Just somewhere in this old ranker's, oh, kids, But he'll say, by all means, I don't believe my lunch appointment is ready yet.
Oh, you're meeting someone here. You're not here for just us.
No, of course not. A waste of time.
What kind of teacher are you, Gramps? You made a whole grand show of this, and now you're telling me that you're not even here for us?
I was just here to meet an old friend. That's all.
Bullshit. I see through you. That's something Zuchi would say. He probably gets that from you.
An old friend? But you don't have any friends.
Exactly. He has no friends. Never seen one in my whole life.
He takes both their heads and bonks them together very lightly, just bump.
See little ducks around their heads swaying around.
Spiraling around their heads.
Honestly, don't think we've learned our lesson yet, bro. I'm so sorry.
But he'll
all right.
go to the side with Wu.
I'll just say Gramps. No, he doesn't need to go to the side. This is what
it's with Jong. Okay.
About too.
Got it.
All I'll say, Gramps, is things are about to get a lot worse than I thought they were at this tower. and I have a plan for it. And if I can't reconcile it with you, somebody that knows the most out of anybody I've met, I can't reconcile it with anybody. And I don't want the people I care about to hurt themselves or die.
What did you do?
It's not what I did yet. It's what's to come.
He narrows his eyes like, He looks at Jong, as if to say, what do you think about all this?
Well, Wu is an idiot. He's got a knack for getting himself in more trouble than he can handle.
Oh, yes. Beat on Wu. It always happens.
Yeah, you can take it. It'll be fine.
I'm not wrong, though.
I think he does have a point. And more importantly, I trust him.
Oh, that's the nicest thing you've ever said about me.
Will you shut the hell up, please?
He looks between... Oh, go ahead, yeah.
I trust you more than I trust anybody. It's close. I still trust my master more than I trust you, but I love you and you trained him. And I know you're smarter than him. That's just a fact. So if you can't give me the answer to this question, and I have to find it myself, I'd feel better trying to find it if you give me what you've learned. Your wisdom here is more important than anything you could teach me in terms of martial prowess.
That's like a long sigh, like, I gotta come up with something wise. All right.
Better not be trash, dude.
It's about the journey, not the destination. Just kidding. Just to clarify above table, like your Wu is asking for advice regarding the supervision of Leaf. Like, can you just make sure I fully understand?
I mean, this is not even something. It's based on what I just said. Yes, this is about Leaf, but it's bigger than Leaf. It's much bigger than Leaf. So Leaf is the catalyst. The entry of this conversation. We'll finish this conversation.
I see.
Later
I see.
Yeah.
You have an idea about where to lead your student. You say you want to enact it, but you've already begun to some degree. All I'll say is this. Stick with your instincts. Don't half-ass it. If you have an idea that you think might work, put all your eggs in that basket. If it fails, it fails. That's how it goes. But it gets close. Never, looks at both of you, in your mentoring or training or anything of the kind, never sacrifice your own convictions or morality in the pursuit of mentorship. If you don't have that single guiding compass, any words of wisdom or any actions you take are meaningless.
And Wu lets out a large sigh. There's still more I want to ask you, but I'm glad I'm not too far off. Can get to phase 2, I think.
I'll be the judge of that.
Well, John's lance is ready for phase 2. He tried to kill me today.
It's true, I did. But in my defense, he was annoying me. So.
Your Honor, in my defense, he was annoying.
Well, glad we talked. We'll talk soon about all of that. And in the meantime, he just starts to turn around. I have lunch planned. I'm sure we'll see each other again before you leave the city. So,
actually, Gramps, before you go,
He like looks over his shoulder.
How much do you know about the void?
He turns over to you, look at you. Would you all have I'm assuming you would have at some point shared to him that you went there?
Yeah. He would have told him everything he knows about it.
Okay.
I think, did we meet with him afterwards? I don't think so. But we would have talked to him about before we went.
Yeah, but not right. Yeah, after.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
This tower's full of mysteries. 134 floors that we know of. Each one hundreds of thousands of miles wide. But every person that I've spoken with even an ounce of common sense, they'll tell you the same thing. If you ask him about what's out there, everyone has a different word for these other planes, but not one of them will deny that the world that we live in, the space that we occupy, it's one of many. Luckily, there are few. They exist, but few who make use of this information and knowledge. But the more that we tempt fate, the more we allow these other existences to threaten our own. He looks at you, Zhang. Unless it's what we want, in the pursuit of something greater. The void is a place I've never been. Not my thing.
Just checking.
Kind of like lingers. His look on you lingers for a few seconds longer than normal before he turns. And he starts to walk out of the room, and he pulls up his pocket as if to send a message to somebody.
I think June would like, as he leaves, she would be entering with a champagne bottle in her hand.
He would have like given you like a nod as to say, "Have a nice day."
June, look
she's
who
like
he's texting.
I don't think he's that careless. But
I know it.
Old guys can make mistakes. It's fine. I just want to know who he's having lunch with.
And John, we're just gotta give Wu a look like, does he really have friends?
And when John, as funny and as much as I love that about the table, when John looks at Wu and as Jian comes over to bring the champagne bottle, you would both notice that he's crying.
Oh, June would be like, oh no, and then she would like grab a glass. She's trying to like get the champagne bottle
and
out
uncharacteristically, he doesn't try and hide it, and he takes the champagne and he says thank you to June, and he looks at both of them and he smiles and he drinks it.
And seeing Wu cry, she's gonna, like, her eyes get a bit teary-eyed. But
we got a test to take, right?
Yeah.
And you got more training to do. And he takes the bottle of champagne for you, so you shouldn't drink any of this. Time to get a move on.
Oh, she kind of like reaches out.
Okay.
but the night, maybe at night, I'll come for you.
Oh, shoot. All right. So that while that training session is happening, I want to give the opportunity really quick to Eden and Brax, since we haven't had you guys do anything in a minute. Is there anything that jumps out to you that you'd like to do before I ask about Ace and Luke? Anything on the docket? Obviously, next episode we'll have more time to like flesh out all the final story stuff on the floor. So,
I mean, I'm good for now.
Okay, cool. That's okay. Yeah, like
I know folks got to leave here soon. So
yeah,
I don't want to.
For sure.
I can push whatever.
No,
for sure.
Please go. Please go. Keep going.
Okay. Well,
if you want to do something. Yeah.
The main so the main thing that I know we'll get through by the end of the episode today is wrapping up all the June training sessions, just so we can get to something. But that's kind of the main thing. So if everyone can, is cool with that, we can kind of semi-prioritize that. But I do know, Ace, you have the Luke conversation. So do you want to do that now, or does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's do that. So you have not communicated. So correct me if I'm wrong. Have you communicated with Luke at all since the hostage situation? He did wake up a little bit, right? He did converse with you at the moment.
He had that moment where they talked briefly, and she said that she had to go check on Young, and he was like, "There's probably something that she should know." And then he had that conversation with Brack.
Right. Okay. Cool. So let's say that like at some point, you two would have established to meet up, just to chat for a little bit, a preemptive chat, and then you would have talked more later. You always have the chance to talk more later, but this is, sorry, I'm messaging here. There we go. Yeah, just like, a few minutes to chat at least, because we can even say that he leads with like, I do want to tell you something, right?
Yeah.
So the two of you are able to, maybe we can just say it's like, just for the sake of ease, like a coffee place or a lunch place or something, right? Just a place that's easy for people to meet up.
Diner or whatever.
Sure, Sugar Plum Diner. It's a good place to be. I hear in FF14 as well. There's a similar location that is equally as fantastic. But what would I know?
She was plugging.
But yeah. So you head there. I'm just trying to find the right kind of song here. I guess I'll leave it empty for now. And you see him there. He like looks over. He kind of quickly gets up. There we go.
Luke.
He like pulls the chair out to like, seat you.
She gets like flashbacks of when they were younger and this ritual. I was like, oh man, like that. Okay. And she sits down and like scoots the chair in. And that was like a very weird moment for her. Like, oh my gosh, that memory's unlocked. Okay. I was a princess. Oh no. Okay.
And he sits down. I appreciate you meeting up at this time. And thank you for saving my life. Not the first time.
At least I didn't lose an arm this time, so I think that's a win.
He doesn't laugh.
She's smiling like, dark humor, no? Still the same as always? Yeah, thought so.
He like looks back up. What did you all do with Thaddeus?
That is...
He's still alive?
Well, yes, but I got him to sign over anything regarding our family.
Good.
So I have all the contracts and the debt should be cleared. And then I left him to my other teammates.
Okay. I forget how much I've already told you. Above table end in game. Sorry, I'm just... there's one thing I'm like, I can't actually... But so he just kind of... He preempts this by saying... Daddy-o told you a bit about our deal, right?
He mainly just wanted to make you seem like an idiot who had betrayed me. So he didn't really get into the specifics, and I said it wasn't the first time, really. So it made it authentic, if anything else. But I also didn't believe him. He said that you wouldn't, that you're part of the inner circle, and that you wouldn't do that of your own will.
Kind of like looks down, unsure of like what to say. There's not much more to say. Despite how he might have framed it or exaggerated it, he's not really wrong about the core of it.
Oh.
He looks back up. As you know, your father is sick. And he's been sick for a while. Years at this point. We don't know why. It's like an incurable illness. No healer can come close to discovering why. The cause, the symptoms. We have to watch over him pretty much at all times, just in case he shows any sign of... It's like the Shinsu in his body is just racking him with pain when he least expects it. Strong light seems to affect it even more. We try to keep him away from the ball of light whenever possible. But he was the rock of the family. Your mother, she's doing all she can, but all of the family's connections, they're all asking about Nicholas. How's Nicholas? Can I talk to Nicholas? And as we saw our finances start to dwindle, I got desperate. People that I thought I trusted, people that I thought I could rely on, friends even, they started asking for more. They would raise the interest, ask for more in return. And before long, I made a mistake. Believe it or not, even someone as thick and stupid as Thadio, he came along and told me about when we were kids and how we had made a deal with him back then. He even confided in me that he used the item that we gave him to gain more money, more status. And that it had power in certain organizations. And just like every other person that I trusted and ended up being false. When he offered to clear up all the debts and put it under his name instead, I felt like I had no choice. The Rain family counted on me to take care of them. They even gave me this. He points to his diamond. You know as well as I do that I'm not truly a part of this family.
I disagree with you there.
I always say I don't have the right to go back, but I always do come crawling back. And now, after all of this, used as a hostage, how can I face them? How can I face you? After everything I said to you on the 66th floor.
Listen, Luke, I'm just glad you're okay. To be honest.
He looks a little surprised.
I felt even when the first accident happened and I lost my arm. Even before I went dark, I remember feeling like it was gonna be okay because you were okay. You got out. family... I wasn't really sure what family was like for a long time. I had Young. He's a healer, and maybe he can help. He can help my dad.
No healer can help your dad. I'm sorry, we've tried.
We've not tried Young. He's my soulmate. Fate's connected us. I didn't believe in fate at all until I met him, and still even then struggled, but I've seen what he can do, and if... It can't hurt, can it? But that aside, the point is that he was my family for a while, and then I joined Team Recall. And I learned that family often quarrels. They bicker. They say a lot of things they don't necessarily mean. And that's kind of how I view all this. Yeah, you're screwed up. But I don't think I'll ever not consider you family. And I think if my parents are anything like me, they think the same. You have the diamond for a reason.
Every time you say diamond, it he winces. Your words are kind. But there's one more thing you need to know.
What's that, Luke?
He doesn't know how you're going to respond. He looks very nervous. That item. I caught a glimpse of it. I don't know if you picked it up or it might have been one of your other allied teams. The man with the mustache, he was an associate of Thaddeus. And I was forced... I chose to give them, he points, some of this power. I have no excuse. The entire reason that they were able to do half the things they were able to do was probably because of that reason. That item. He was some kind of item collector or master, and he claimed that this was going to help people, and I didn't buy it, of course, but I had no other choice. I did have a choice. No matter what threats, no matter what came my way, I had to bear. I should have bared it.
Okay, so did the item siphon your power?
This diamond of the Rain family is precious. We're the only ones that can safeguard its power, and I let them have some of it, telling myself it was for our family.
Well, wasn't it?
If it really was, I should have died rather than give it away. If you're dead, they can't take your Shinsu, right?
In these times, not necessarily true.
Jong sneezes.
What's that, There's the loophole.
Death is the end, right?
Well, hey. Regardless of that, if you had died, then I wouldn't have been found. I wouldn't be having this conversation with you right now. And I wouldn't be able to go back to my family. It's not the ideal choice, I'm not justifying it, but it happened, it was made, and now we pick up the pieces. But if you're looking at me to yell at you or to cast you away, I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen. I've done far worse things, to be honest. So, you can either work with me or be your little pouty self.
Pouty?
She
This is serious, Lyria.
Tsundere. As you've always been.
He starts to get up.
I used to make?
Then he sits. I did not make that face. Regardless. The 92nd floor is the next floor. You'll finally get to meet them again. And I can receive my judgment.
Well, technically, wouldn't I be the one giving your judgment? If I go home and reclaim my spot as heir, and if they accept me back, then technically you would be in my hands.
No,
and
I think we should let... He just pauses instead of laughing.
You should laugh. You should laugh. It's funny.
I think we should let Valentine... I think we should let your mother decide. She's the one that suffered the most because of me.
Well, technically, you wouldn't have made any of them suffer had I not ran away and dragged you along.
You were a kid.
So if you
we
want
were
to play
kids.
my game, I will win. We've always been competitive, Luke. I will win. It was my fault. I was the one that drove you along. So.
You can tell, like, he just, like, sighs. It is half, like, relief, because he's been carrying that for a while with no one to, like, turn to. But it's also just half, like, he can't believe you. Like, even after all these years, like, wow. Unbelievable.
Careful. That sort of attitude was someone else's attitude, too. And then, look at us now. Anyway.
Hugo sneezes. There's a lot of sneezing happening today.
Yo,
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a flu. Anyway.
She just looks at him.
Yeah.
Listen, okay. So, this next floor is my floor, and... Oh, I can go home, and I can fill in the pages of my memories with the places that we used to exist in, and I can bring Silyoung, if he'll come. I have to ask him. Maybe bring Silyoung to see my family and help my dad. I would want him to meet them anyway. He's the one who kept me alive after that accident.
It'd be good to reclaim your role. I agree. And if you want to bring him along, I'm not opposed to trying.
Yeah, I'll bring him along, and then of course my entire team would accompany me. And they're.
Oh, right.
I mean, obviously, like, okay. I mean, I'm climbing. I can't. Yeah. So they're.
Every single one. All of them will be there.
Yeah,
what about?
Yeah, we can't.
We're a package deal, buddy.
What about?
More.
What about the syndicate guy?
Oh, how did that conversation go? It's really going around this.
Yeah, it really is.
We gotta mask up and say 6 feet apart, y'all.
He just kind of like.
How'd that go?
Fine, no need to talk about it. Anyway.
No, we should. No. I want to know what he traumatized you with, because that's kind of how he rolls.
He was just. I got the sense that he likes to make people feel uncomfortable, and it succeeded. So.
I'm sure that wouldn't be too hard for you, Luke. You're so tense. But, you know.
Well, I have to admit that I do feel better after having talked to you, so.
Good.
Thank you.
That's Brack, by the way.
Great. I'll keep it in mind.
Brack is one of the first people I met, when I was broken out of a crystal. So, yeah, a lot's happened. There was a time where I was used as a test object. I was crystallized for who knows how long, and then a team broke me out, and 2 of those people I met initially. I don't think you'll ever meet the third. But Brack and Hugo were the 2 that I met in the labyrinth from Team Recall first. And there's Taki. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever meet him though. They're having difficulty climbing. Whatever.
Damn. Rip. Rip.
Rip. Hey, we can employ him at a Dio Mart. You know, there's a.
Oh wow! Oh
at.
my God!
No.
Get them the
Still
tower
waiting for my
climbing
sweater.
package.
There was Brack and Hugo, and Brack in particular. He doesn't exactly have the mindset that he has now, but he was really optimistic about some things. And I was a little more like you, where I had been hurt by the tower too many times, and I didn't see any cause in being optimistic to any degree. So, I guess meeting him in a way kind of brought back a little bit of that spark that I had with you, where I was challenged, and I liked seeing how far I could push and be pushed back. It was an old dynamic I hadn't had in a while. Not since you, I guess. And I missed it. So, he might be a little hard to communicate with, but he means a lot to me. Don't tell him that. But he does mean a lot to me. And same goes for Hugo, and then the rest of Team Recall that I met. They all became like family, and I laid my life down for any of them. Literally any of them. So I'd like them to see where I grew up, even if it's not what it used to be. And maybe they'll help me. Maybe they'll just use it to kind of relax a bit. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm gonna do to face my father, considering I ran away because of a stupid arranged marriage.
He kind of like notes that. I'll admit, it's hard to imagine you being close with that guy, but either way, I was gonna ask about that. I guess one final thing before I check on some things. There's a lot of people from the great families on your team. How do you deal with that?
It took time. I hated them at first. I had full plans to, make their lives as inconvenient as possible, since that was all that was in my power to do. Mess with them, steal some things. Really petty, childish things. But then I guess I got to know him. In the labyrinth, it started with Taki. He was Lopobia. And he was so innocent. It was weird. I'd never seen someone come from that power be so oblivious to what they were. And act normal-ish. I mean, Taki's not normal, but he exhibited the ability to learn. And I guess I'd never seen that in anyone before. I'd always just started fights or gotten kicked around, and it was the great families and it was you, and there was a very obvious divide. But Taki didn't act like that, and he was willing to look at his mistakes throughout our time in the labyrinth, and I just started to kind of warm up to the idea of like, okay, maybe not this one, maybe not this great family member. And when it came down to saving his life, I decided that I wanted to, instead of letting him suffer for his family name, I wanted to see that maybe if I saved him, he would spread that around. Maybe he would influence other great family members to, look at themselves and not be so serious, or, grow into whatever leadership positions that they were given. And then it just kind of continued on. I met Hot Eden. I met Kun Jongse, Kun Victor. Hello Pobia Wu. I met so many of them. And they slowly became my family it started to be less about a family name and more about the individuals who carried it. And I no longer could blame them for something that they were gifted at birth, something they necessarily couldn't change. And I started to grow alongside them. And they have their struggles. They're weird as heck sometimes, and sometimes the level of their struggle is insane compared to what we might deal with. I've seen them interact with their own families, and I couldn't ever imagine having that on me. So, I started out blaming them for everything, and then I realized that, like you said, I had a choice too. And I chose to open my, this is gonna sound cheesy, open my heart and mind a bit to the possibility of being wrong. And now they're some of my best friends. And I care very deeply for all of them, and I'm very worried about a few of them. I don't think they realize how much I care, actually. But
they've changed you.
it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully for the better. But yeah, I've definitely changed.
Well, I'm glad you found so many people that you care about so deeply and that care about you too. He smiles.
Yeah. And I hope someday we might mend our relationship too. She like puts out her hand, her Shinsu prismatic arm.
If you're gonna give me the chance. Okay. And he shakes your hand.
Part of her is really tempted to like detach it real quick and be like, "Oh, my arm! You took my arm! Oh no!" But she's not gonna do that to him yet.
That would be
We'll have the
traumatizing.
audience noted. She thought about it.
Right.
Okay.
She stifled the giggle.
Yeah, exactly. And she'll shake. And then yeah, she'll just kind of like nod and also quickly to inform you, Brack will likely be talking to you again at some point because of all the finances stuff. He's better at it than I am, and hopefully he'll play fair. I don't know. It's Brack, but again, I trust him.
If he's willing to take this on and you trust him, then I'm willing to bear it. It's more than worth it.
Okay. Then there's that. And any more questions about any teammates, or are we good?
I think for now we're okay. So, just to be clear, it's you, your team. So what? All the great families. We got the syndicate guy. We got your boyfriend. We've got we've got the scary looking girl, and then the punchy I don't know how to say it. He would not say that. Let's cut that. That is not a Luke thing. Punchy girl.
Which one's scary looking?
And then the girlfriend of the coon. Yeah, okay. Got it. And then
So you
listen,
labeled
she's a
her.
mechanic. Oh, listen. Put
Alright,
some
brother, some of us
respect
have names.
on Tiger Empress and Shion's name. She's my sister in arms. Okay?
Sorry.
Like, mechanics. We're the mechanics.
The
okay? She's
tiger
part of the
girl.
mechanics.
Tiger girl. Got it. Tiger girl.
Shion.
Shion.
Whoa,
Cheat
He
one.
has, not
Shion.
earned, he has not earned that yet, alright? Kylo
Shush,
Ren head ass.
Poojongs, okay?
Get this float out of here, bro.
Yes, we have Shion and Hugo, who aren't part of the great families, but they're part of the mechanics. We have Brack, who's part of the syndicate with Wu and Victor, but they're
Right.
all great families minus Brack.
His mind is spinning. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and here's the chart, and here's
Yep.
this chart, and then
Cool.
maybe taking G. And I don't know who else will be with us. Maybe one or two other. I don't know. You never know how these things go, bro.
Okay, yeah,
But, like,
well,
so young.
Right.
So like like a dozen people maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember our dining room table being big enough for that.
It
If we still have
is. It is. I'm just it's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah.
Okay, I can't promise, but
Great.
I will do my best to ask them
Thank you.
to not stress you out. But if you think that I'm hard to deal with, I am the sane one in some scenarios. So,
I'm
so just be prepared for personalities.
I'm prepared. It'll be fine. He smirks like he honestly is just glad to be able to put his mind to some other enterprise, even if it means bringing 15 people into the family out of nowhere and, you know, trying to figure all the meals and the bank, you know, all that stuff out. That's a bet that is to him a massive relief.
All good. Yeah.
Well then,
look, we got that smile, so that's a win for me. Suck it.
Stupid. We'll talk later.
All right. Get some food. You look pale. She like taps the counter and like pays for whatever
Says you.
meal. Says me. You see how I'm glowing? You see these tattoos? At least it gives me some complexion.
Okay, not right. He mumbles.
She's like posing.
He mumbles as he
Wanna
wanders
keep spinning?
off. He ignores you. He ignores you.
Bye.
Beautiful. So while all this is happening, June, we're gonna do Shion and Hugo at the same time. So just give me an athletics check for the Shion and Hugo training session. And on deck we have Ace, I believe. Ace on deck. So be prepared for that, Ace. No, Brack.
After the mechanics.
Sorry, you.
Oh no, it's Brack.
There's a syndicate interjection. Brack, you'll be on deck. All right.
Part labyrinth, buddy. It's fine.
Yar.
All right. So go ahead and give us an athletics check.
Okay.
A 5. It's okay. You're not here to win the sparring matches. You're here to learn. And Shion rolls in that one. All right. Cool. Let's go. All right. Woo!
I'm sorry. I jinxed it because I said she won. I'm sorry.
What? I blame Luke for this.
You blame Luke. Okay.
That's valid. That's valid. You know.
It's Luke's
All over
fault.
on that ass.
Okay. And then Hugo comes in with a solid 12. All right. Well, no one's showing off here. You know, it's nothing crazy. But I would say that like your style of martial arts is something that Shion has never experienced before, and so it kind of throws her off. Like she's prepared for power, right? She's used to dealing with opponents who throw their weight at her, and she's able to like use that against them and throw back twice as hard, right? But for you, you're very nimble and very like light jabs, and you're like aiming for precise points, and it kind of gets the upper hand on her, and she has to kind of like learn and adapt and be like, whoa, I've never fought someone who fights like this. Which is pretty interesting. Hugo, you find that, like, I'll say this much. When you go to strike at Hugo with your jabs, he's kind of resisting a fair amount of it. Like, he's maybe not even consciously aware of it, but there's like a kind of like a layer of protection that he has from your jabs at certain points. Again, I don't even think he himself is aware of it. It's just kind of like a natural response to your punches. He's not taking as much damage as other people would be.
Interesting.
Yeah. But overall, the training session definitely goes well. Shion has a bit of, you know, she's gotten over the kind of celebrity thing, and she's able to kind of hang out with you casually and get to know you better, which is nice. Yeah. And is there anything you want to add?
She'll just notice the like fighting techniques or like strategies and stuff, and like bond with Shion of like how she wants to get better at up close, you know, kind of martial artsy kind of thing. And she'll bond with Hugo in terms of like pure strength, like how how he gets that strength, I guess, or how to better defend oneself in a way.
For sure. Lots to learn from his he tends to be all or nothing. He tends to either be like all on the offense and dealing big damage, or if he needs to, he can take a bit of a defensive, not like expose himself kind of approach. Yeah, but they both are grateful for the training session, and Hugo especially like has barely interacted with Ji-yoon, so you know at the end he'll kind of give a nod and say, "That was nice. Thanks for the invite."
My pleasure. I mean, thank you guys for doing this. It's good training, good warm-ups, and I get to know a little bit more about you two. So hopefully I can support you both.
Definitely. I look forward to it. Just think Brack's next, so good luck. She just like punches your shoulder.
No. Don't need to know anything specific.
Depends on how much he wants to show. You'll see.
Okay. I'll be prepared.
All right, Brack, you're up next up on the chopping block. What do you do when you enter the dojo? Okay, it doesn't skip a beat. Do you still have her insult from last night in your mind? Is that why?
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured. Yeah. I figured. All right, go ahead and give athletics.
Then he goes,
oh.
Terrible businessman. I'll show you.
As he prepares to throw down. That'll show you're a businessman. A 6 from June. Ooh, the intimidation from Brack seems to be working. What about Brack? That's right. 16.
Oh, that was the wrong one. That was acrobatics.
Right, you are. Thank you for being 21. All right, 21. Thank you for checking. It's a 21. Yeah. So I would say what I was describing about Hugo earlier would definitely be the case with Brack, where like he also has like this. Maybe it's a layer of Shinsu or just like whatever it is that helps deflect a lot of these punches. I would say, but he's also just a really good martial artist. Brack, feel free to RP a little bit here.
So as she swings at Brack, it's like she's punching at air. Just after images, left and right. As she swing, miss. And then Brack just smiles at her and says, remember, terrible businessman. And as he says that, you start to notice that you're seeing more of him. But it's not actually physically more of him. And you start to hear his voice echo in your head as he starts to just talk like this.
Oh my god.
And as you hear those voices, you just hear the words uttered in that breath. Flash flood, submerge. And you just start to feel yourself suffocating. It's not physical.
Oh, no.
It's mental. It's all just like an attack on your brain. And then he just releases it and he just goes, had fun? Good time? You okay?
Actually, how much would it affect her if she's old, if she is like sensitive to like
it still definitely affects you. I don't think it's gonna stop this from happening,
no,
especially since his
not like it would stop it.
Right. I get what you're saying. I think if anything, you kind of are able to gain an understanding. Like this training session and Brack doing those moves on you, it's kind of like bomb. It's like you did it on you, you feel what it was like, and you're like, oh, I kind of get it a little bit, even though it's something you've never felt before.
Yeah. Okay, so like when it releases, she's like like gasping for breath, like in the arena physically, like, and then she turns to Brack and says, what did you do? Like, what? How? She's like trying to understand that
Brack just puts up his hand and he just like chops her on her forehead. He said, you attacked yourself, silly. And then he just walks out the room, like in a jovial sense, like legs kicking, arms swinging back and forth.
Before he gets out, he goes out of the room. Like she's gonna like try and do one of her singing abilities with her sound waves.
Oh shoot! Okay, what do you want to do?
To see if the sound waves resonate, kind of like she did with Zyroar, but. And
okay,
not as large.
Yeah. Since it's RP, just give me an Arcana roll.
Yeah.
Or maybe Performance. I guess I'll leave it up to you. Performance or Arcana.
Please Performance.
Do Performance. Do Performance. That's fine. Let's see how well these. Yeah, a 14. So I would say. So what are you trying to do?
See if he's affected by the waves of the sound waves.
Sound waves
around him. Yeah.
Affected by it. I mean.
Or how?
Brack, can you roll Arcana then? Yeah.
I guess he's trying to gauge like
yeah.
How
how resistant is he to it?
Yeah, and how like his Shinzu, like how, like kind of like Zhang, kind of comparing like him with Zhang, with their Shinzu affinities.
That one. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this is a type of Shinsu vice versa that he's never experienced. This sound wave version of this unique style that you have definitely definitely gets to him. What do you want to play with a little bit?
Like the ability itself. Or...
Well, are you just checking and then that's it, and then you were good, or?
Yeah, and then she kind of like she would smirk if she sees any like reaction of him, like she got him back in a way.
Well, what are you doing to him?
Oh, I see. Well, like kind of like Cyror, where like he hears like this high pitched sound.
I see.
I see. But not to the same extent.
So Brack, yeah, you feel this kind of like piercing, like weird, this sound that like it throws you off balance, right? Like your eardrums, it's like this weird whoa, 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 whoa for like a good few seconds as you hear the sound enter your ears.
The sound of a harpy, bringing me down to my knees again. Oh, it's painful.
and she shouts, "I had to get you back." No.
Brack just glances back at her, eyes with the piercing red, just steel, just. He gets up and he continues his walk out the room. This time not as jovial.
Ah, damn! You ruined his day. You ruined his day. Well, very good. So now there's 2 left on the docket. We'll do Ace. So Ace, it's your time for training with June.
Okay.
After the initial greetings and such, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Athletics. She's more of a acrobatics girl.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Same.
So is she.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's so much better at athletics.
A 20 for Ace and a 7 for Jihud. Go ahead and RP it, guys. With this idea that Ace is probably going to be outperforming you at most cases.
Yeah. Oh, because she's more long range. They're both kind of like more long range, right? Would it be like a long range battle-ish?
She can do any position when it comes to like she has her long range attacks, but she's also proficient in like needle and hand to hand. So like she's over the years trained to be whatever style she needs to adapt to. So I think in that way she's waiting to see what Jiyun picks first, and then she'll kind of match your energy of like, okay, you want to go short range, like I'll go short range and I'll meet you, hit for hit in whatever you want to kind of do.
I see. I think June would start with her piano abilities from afar and see how like that goes, and if she has to get up close, then she'll get up close.
Yeah, I think with the athletics being what it is, I think Ace would like summon her lighthouses and barrier, like block her long distance stuff to be like, nah, you're gonna have to get closer.
She'll totally see that it's not working, and she like runs as fast as she can towards you. She runs pretty fast actually, but she tries to run as fast as she can to get one of Ace's pressure points if she can.
I think. What would you say, dear? You want other roles for that?
Nah, it's fine. I mean, it's all just RP. I mean, I think we can just assume that both of you like landed blows on each other, but Ace probably landed more than Jiyun, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I think Ace, knowing that like the purpose of this training is to kind of like assess each other in a way. So like she's not going like heavy-handed for like blow type of things. She's very like Ace's style is very the style that she's showing Jiyun is more acrobatic. She's not relying on her Shinsu or her like king, or she's more relying on like her gadgets and her ability to ebb and flow with whoever she's kind of like fighting against. There's a lot of musicality to it, which she's doing specifically because she wants to see how Jiyun's musicality and fighting can like combine with hers as someone who likes, you know, the dancing element of fight choreography and the flow arts and stuff. So I think when in particular though, like I think if Ace, one portion that might happen or whatever is like if Jiyun like goes for one of her close like pressure points or whatever, like right there, like Ace will like grab it, grab her hand with her fake arm, and then just look at Jiyun and be like, it's your turn to take a hand or whatever, and just like detach her arm and like back up, like some cheesy one-liner about like, let me give you a hand, and then literally
classic,
literally just her arm.
Classic. It's
literally just her arm, and then she just steps back and like takes her needle, so like she can fight without it, and that's just kind of like how what she's displaying is like, I can go with or without.
That's cool.
She's kind of being just kind of lighthearted about it.
Yeah, Jiyun at a certain point in training, she's gonna like notice your tattoos and stuff, and that she saw them change kind of like color at once when Ace, recalling back when Ace was like getting angry and whatever, and then she like in the middle of training says like, did those tattoos like do anything like ability wise? Well, she's like very exhausted.
Make me look good, Jiyun. No, actually. She's like, you know, catching her breath too. Yeah, no, as you saw during the battle, they are a unique Shinsu ability that I injected into myself at one point of my climb. It's I call it the essence. And basically I turned the essence into ink, and then I inked myself up, and then it responds to my emotions if I'm, you know, ticked off in a fight, or it depends on the color, and I've not tried all the colors yet. It really is just like a chance thing sometimes. And then it activates.
Yeah. When Ace says that, the emotions thing, you can see Jiyun's face like kind of like light up, and then she's like, oh, you play with emotions too with your abilities? Well, I shouldn't say it like that way, but emotions?
I play with my emotions. Really, Jiyun.
The constant struggle.
They only affect me. I only get to manipulate my emotions, and technically they're manipulating me. But from what I've seen of your abilities, you have and what Luna was yelling at you, you have the ability to kind of manipulate people's Shinsu, or like, you know, influence them per se.
She does like a like she has an idea, and she's gonna say, I can well, not to like a large extent, but like somehow manipulate a little bit of the emotions of someone to be a certain way. I can make them happy, sad, angry, or
that's really useful in the music business.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, maybe like if you ever need one of your tattoo abilities to do something specific to the mood that you want it to be in, I can make you angry, sad, or happy, you know.
Oh. I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea. I've delved into a few Shinsu-esque stoppers, per se, but I've never explored a specific effect being triggered. So yeah, that could be something interesting if it's a consensual, hey, make me mad moment. And then it's like, yeah, let's just try it.
I'm always angry.
I'm not my boyfriend. But she kind of like nods and is like, yeah, like we can try it, but I kind of, it's my power move, so like I get like an extreme pain afterwards, and it's not fun, and it's over my entire body, whereas before it wasn't as strong. And she kind of like thinks back to like what Luke said real quick just earlier of like her father having pains in certain places, and she's like but she doesn't think anything else of it because it's different with her tattoos. And so, but yeah, she like shows them off June, like, yeah, one day you'll get to see it again, hopefully more controlled and not in a blood rage. But if you do, the color is red for angry, blue for sad, and then the purple was like a grief thing that was new. I didn't appreciate that one. But the emotions are literally on my sleeves, so I did that to myself.
Oh, no worries. I literally lay out all my emotions on my sleeve too. I've heard I'm too gullible sometimes. So, one thing in common, at least.
It's interesting. So,
yeah.
Last question. Why are you doing all this training stuff with everyone? Is it so that you can attune to their songs or whatever?
Not really. I mean, I've heard their each one's melodies, if that's what you're talking about, but mostly more because I hadn't seen each individual's abilities. The fight that we had with the whole mechanics thing, it was so chaotic. I couldn't really focus on each one. So if there's a test coming up, I want to be able to support Team Recall as best as I can, and I wouldn't know how to do that if I hadn't sparred with each of you. So that's the main reason.
So how, like in my instance, I guess the way that you would help would be to invoke a certain emotion to help control that? Is that kind of like the idea?
If that's what you'd like to do with your abilities at some point, that's definitely an option. But I can also help with, like, if you need me to be like back to back long range while you do something, or
oh yeah, that's a good idea.
And kind of like jab melee kind of thing too. I can do that too if you need something with your skills to do. But
like that. Yeah, adaptive style. And you've fought with who's left on the thing?
Eden is left. I did all the others. Yes, it's been a long day.
Yourself too much with that fight, considering you had the ear ice thing earlier.
Oh,
true.
Yes.
Don't know how stable Eden's Shinsu is right now, so just be mindful. Don't push her too hard, please.
Don't worry. I won't. I'm already so exhausted. I won't push too hard.
Yeah. I'll have to like we'll have to talk more about like what Kun Victor showed you for no reason other than we haven't fought in a long time and I kind of like a head up. But
he
keeps
pretty
avoiding
well
my 10
actually.
minutes. Really?
Yeah. You guys have a 10-minute thing?
I wouldn't put it like that.
But
yes.
A 10-minute thing. She's not wrong, you know.
We have a government-issued spend 10 minutes together every day type of deal to develop our friendship. Okay, there's nothing weird about that. Some people just need help being friends. It sounds like we're divorced. We're not. We're quite happy.
Oh, that's what the kids calling it.
We're co-parenting, okay? We're fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, have fun with Eden June.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
I'll catch you later.
Yep.
So lastly, yeah, as the day continues on, around midday sometime, around noon perhaps, Eden, it's your time on the docket. Oh, Amy, you're like a little bit off center. Could you go a little bit more to the center? I'm finding it hard to position. There we go. Thank you. That's a little bit better. I keep like mid-episode like adjusting it. I'm like, eh. There we go.
It's the cats. They make me move.
It's fair. It's fair. They sure do that. Okay, so Eden, yeah, you walk into the training hall. You can tell that June's a little bit tired from the whole day of participants.
So Eden looks a little. Not frazzled, but like there's an air of concern over her, because we'll flash back to what I'll do next time.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
Flashback next time. So.
Sure, yeah.
But she's gonna come in, being punctual with her appointment and all. All right. So what are we doing?
Thank you so much. You see, like June, like wiping off her sweat and stuff, and then she's like, "Okay, I jotted down a lot of notes, but I was really looking forward to sparring with you a little bit, especially after your big transformation, and totally like not understanding what was going on when I was trying to concentrate on your melody. Okay, I'm rambling, but like a little, yeah.
You're fine.
Don't mind me. I just want to spar a little bit, see what you can do, and see if I can hold up against you.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Any way to begin? I don't know. Like,
you're in charge. You tell me what you want.
Are you good? Do you also need champagne?
No. I don't need any more alcohol. I am good.
Okay. Okay.
I'm good. I'm yes. Cause like your fighting style is very like broad, right?
Yes. So I want to see specifically like see how I fare against you. Like someone, like if I ever encounter someone that has similar abilities to you, how would I fare against them? And also, how would I help you as a support role if you need me to help you in any type of combat situation? So I guess 2 points there.
So Eden will just summon her inventory and pull a spear out.
Let's go. Been a while.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah, just do a standard athletics check, just like before. Yeah. Sorry, June, go ahead.
Okay. She's gonna pull out her piano, going long range first.
Yeah, I guess you give me athletics checks, and then you guys can just kind of imagine it here. Oh my god, that is a natural 20 for Hayden! Oh shoot!
Come on, Amy, come on!
Oh my gosh.
G-U.
Oh. Wait. Roll with advantage because you've worked with everybody so far. So maybe you got a little extra combat edge.
Okay, that works. With advantage.
Oh.
What? No way! No. Wait, that's crazy. Oh shoot!
Oh no! What?
Hannah's offer paid
off. I had to get
off.
you a good roll somehow.
Thank you. That's so cool. That worked out.
You've had some really low rolls. I was like, okay, we gotta give. She's learned something.
Let's go! Oh my god, that's exciting.
Hey. Let's go, my god.
So
yeah.
So if June's starting long range, Eden is going to she's starting long range, right? I heard that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like she's gonna see Eden go into defensive stance, which she did see her do in that battle. And she is going to very lithely and dexterously move around it. Now, what is June using as like projectiles or long range? Like, is it Shinsu, or is she using like
the Shinsu sound waves?
Okay, so you're noticing from Eden, instead of kind of like, even though she's in the defensive stance, she's using the spear to like parry things away, rather than like take the damage, which is what she was doing in the previous combat. And because they had that little chitty chat at the hot springs, Eden is almost dancing through this. Like, she's very fluid in her movements, and it's almost like I don't know. It's just a very like dance, like graceful dance type of parry system and like movement with the spear. And she is closing the distance quickly to Jiyun, because Eden is interested to see how she switches her fighting style with because it was supposed to be long range, but Eden's like no. We're gonna see how this goes. So so she's quickly closing the distance, and because you have natural 20, I'll give you a chance to react.
So like when you start kind of like dancing-ish with your movements, she's gonna look at you like kind of like mesmerized and kind of like distracted for a few seconds, and then she clocks that you're coming at her. So she's gonna like try and pull her piano aside with her Shinsu, so the piano's kind of still floating behind her, but she's gonna change into melee then as she like readies herself.
And what's her melee weapon?
Her hands.
Her hands. Okay. All right.
The pressure points.
So Eden, as she slides closer and like as she's realizing like the Shinsu is like the onslaught isn't like coming at her, she's gonna very lithely like sheathe or put the spear back into the inventory as she gets close, and she's gonna go into melee herself. And June's gonna notice very, very, very similar martial arts to Shion. As she goes into attack, a lot, probably like less kicking, more like, again, very defensive, like block parries. She's trying to get June off balance. That's kind of like her main goal as she gets up close and personal. So how does June react to this?
As she notices like the Shion kind of similarities there, because she trained with Shion, she's gonna try and see if she can get into the blind spots, kind of, and try and get any of Eden's pressure points, or at least close to that. And Joe, because we both got nat 20s, do you want us to roll again and see what happens, or to see how it goes?
Okay. I'd say fighting style though, like June, you notice like Eden does not let you get a shot at her back for anything. Like she's very like guard defensive of anything behind her, and almost like puts herself in like disadvantageous spots to make sure that doesn't happen.
Chat noticed I was muted. Yeah, I just said another roll to summarize the rest of the fight is what I said. Yeah, just one, to kind of see how it goes here. So yeah, give me the roll that you guys think. I think both of you probably the same thing.
I gave you the advantage last time. We'll just straight rolls this time.
Yeah, okay. Only one time.
Come on.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, just barely.
Just barely.
So just summarize. You don't have to be. You can be specific. It's fun. It's in your hands, but Gion just barely above.
Yeah. So because Eden is defending her back so well, she's gonna try and like you see Gion also very very flexible, trying to not like she's dancing like you, but like very like gymnastics kind of style when she's like dodging and stuff. And
she's like,
yeah,
dang it, Ace. In Eden's mind, she's like, because she knows how that strays. Well, because she knows that's how Ace fights. She's like, she's learning what, June's using what Ace may have just showed her, and she's just,
sure.
It's not my fighting style.
Like your life depends on it.
Because Eden's more of the brute strength type of fighter. When it comes to like martial arts, with spears, it's a lot more fluid and dancey, but martial arts is definitely more. And she's just like,
yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I would say she's gonna poke at one of Eden's pressure points around her torso, and she stops right before she tries to go for it.
Where does she get her?
She doesn't really get her, but one of her pressure points in the right side probably of her torso.
Gina, are you saying that right as you're about to strike, you stop yourself? Exactly. Right as she is about to strike, she stops.
Okay. Ian's gonna realize that she probably would have tagged her. Upper torso, lower torso, just for clarification.
Let's say upper torso.
Upper torso. Okay. Aiden's gonna look, like I said, she's gonna clock that she didn't go through with it. And she's just gonna kind of stop and take a look. Why'd you pull?
Because pressure points are dangerous. I could literally like knock someone unconscious or maybe kill them if I want to. And I don't want to do that. Neither of those.
Okay. So he's gonna kind of like take a step back out of fighting stance. So is pressure points your main thing? Because like I said, you seemed very well coveraged.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in control of your pressure points, even if you do tag somebody?
Like, well, and she'll show like, she'll do like this motion with her fingers in her hand, and then she shows how like a big concentration of Shinzu is only concentrated in her two fingers, like, and she says, I learned it wasn't my first thing that I learned. I'm usually more used to my long range melody singing abilities, but I was able to train before with someone that trained me in martial precision arts with pressure points, and this is what I do. I just like a lot of Shinzu, concentrated Shinzu that can attack the specific pressure point that I want for people to, I don't know, either fall unconscious or fall to their knees or whatever of the sort. But that's mainly my kit. It's not the most that I use. Let's put it that way. But I did learn it. Do you have anything like that or long range and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, you saw most of my long range stuff in the in the battle. Yeah. So I'm a spear bearer, so I kind of have to be long range, but got a few extra little tricks up my sleeve.
Interesting. Maybe she kind of like thinks of like how can she support Eden's spear bearing side. If you're long range with your spear, I can always do like be kind of like behind your back, kind of like watching your back as I go melee too while you're spear bearing, if there's any type of situation like that in the future. But I don't know, like, yeah, like if you have any ideas that we can, or I can better support you, I would totally jot them down. Like,
so by means of support, like support with Shinsu or just fighting in general?
Shinsu or melee.
Interesting. Well, I think if we're going into a test, we should have each other's backs in general, so I'll leave that to your discretion. You are the victor of the day.
Thank you. I won't be for long.
Don't sell yourself short. You have a wide swath of things and items.
I guess so. That's true. I have my little bugs.
Yeah, and a piano belt that you can just pull out and it's just like 88 keys. Boom. So
yeah.
Frick yeah.
You've got more than you think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll clock that. And then like as they're ending like their training, if Eden has to grab stuff or not, Jiun kind of like stays behind a little more, and it kind of like has this pensive look on her face, and then she like summons her piano, and then she starts to play a very specific melody that Eden is gonna hear before she goes.
Does Eden clock it?
I'm playing it here.
Oh. as June does that, she'll hear a spear hiss by her ear by like centimeters, millimeters even. And like Eden is aggro.
Okay.
Where the fuck did you hear that?
And then like as soon as like June like feels the spear go, but like she doesn't seem to care about anything right now. She just like makes eye contact with Eden, and she like does a sharp inhale, and then realizing what this might mean for her, and then she like, you look at June's expression, and June's expression looks very vulnerable, very like her eyes are getting teary-eyed, and she kind of like her voice starts to sing time to sleep.
Eden is on her in a second and uppercuts June. Like,
okay,
on her. Like, Eden's eyes are completely red at this point, and there is blood pouring out of her eyes.
As June will let anything happen to her, so like as she plops down, she like June's jagged breath is still kind of like very, very jagged, but she's like then she kind of keeps singing and says, "The day's over," and then she kind of like looks at Eden as if expecting to see if Eden continues the lyrics to the song, to kind of like confirm something.
Eden would clap a hand over June's mouth and shut it forcefully. Do not ever sing that again, or I will cut your tongue out myself.
And then June is gonna take like her hand. June, I mean, as you see June's face, as you're on her, June's gonna have tears in her, like tears and tears and tears in her eyes, as she like grabs over your hand, and like, I mean, she can't really talk right now unless she's just gonna like grab Eden's hand, and you see
Eden will
just
slap
like
it away.
tears.
She'll slap it away. You can almost feel like the atmosphere around Eden is not stable. It's like at a danger level that if you do keep continuing, Eden is not going to pull punches. Just as a heads up.
And then, so what does Eden, like, how is she right now? Like, is she on top of June, or did she?
Well, she uppercut her, so I don't know. Did June go prone? Because I'm guessing she was down on the ground. That was what I was envisioning. I should have been more clear about that.
Yeah.
Or
no,
if she's upright,
that she was on the ground, like this, like totally on the ground, and I thought Eden was on top of her with her.
Yes.
When she clasped.
I was like, it was either on the ground like that, or it was like up against the back wall of like something where she like be able to grab her in that way. So either way.
I was imagining the ground, I guess.
That was my first instinct too.
Oh, okay.
Brain cells.
Yeah. Like she's on top of her. Okay.
So Eden did slap her hand away. So like, her mouth is uncovered for the moment.
Yeah.
Because the other fist is balling up to come in for a round 2. So give you a moment.
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna say like her voice cracking and like kind of like a mini sob in her, and she's like, "You're her mom. You're her mom." And she's like a little child. Like you're seeing a June as if she like completely vulnerable just as a child, saying that. Aren't you?
Eden's face is cold. it is a cold, cold face.
And then she's gonna. I'm guessing, yeah, Eden would be on top of her, so she's just gonna like quickly. Jio's gonna, because she's so close to her, she's gonna like her torso like kind of in a sitting position. She puts herself in a sitting position and kind of like grabs Aiden in a tight hug, like, and she starts to like.
As she does that, Eden's left fist comes through. She's not gonna let, and she like once she does that, she rears like completely back to like she does not want to be touched by this person because she is so. She realizes she's starting to go way too far, and she like backs off.
All right, Joe. Well, what were you gonna say?
Yeah. So obviously there's a different there's a difference here. I don't know if it'd be a good idea to maybe to figure things out like separately, perhaps. Just because just in case. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it here. But because I feel like it might be it could be now, but obviously the episode is long, right? But to kind of like metagame figure out the best way to get through a moment like this. That's kind of my instinct, I guess. I think will probably be the best way to handle this, which might not be ideal, but that's I don't know. What do you guys think about how to go from here?
I'm fine to work it out here, but if you want to...
Okay. I mean, it's really if you're cool with it. Because again, it's like, if we're just going to do the same thing over and over, right? It's like one person tries something, you know what I mean? One character does something, one character does the other. So just want to make sure.
No, like, yeah, I mean, however you want to handle it, it's totally fine by me. Above table, I'm fine. This is just Eden reacting.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
And that's why I had her back off, because she's not going to continue to beat up,
Oh, okay.
That's why I said she's realized she's taking it too far. She takes a step back.
I see.
To not be touched.
I see.
If you want to leave it there, that's perfectly fine.
We can. I mean, Amy, what do you? That's Hannah. Amy, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, how far, I guess, or maybe we can continue the scene in the next episode if we figure things out or whatever, or however we want to do this.
Okay, that's probably fine. Right. I think we could do that.
Hey, handshakes and June and Eden cliffhangers, man.
Oh yeah, it has become. We have entered the phase.
20s and fellow cliffhangers, welcome to the club, Amy.
That's right. That's right. But okay, cool, interesting. Thank you guys so much for being here and sticking around. We had some plans for the episode that we're gonna move to the next one and just kind of bump things back, make sure it has all the time that it needs. So everyone keep that in mind. We'll be live again. So here's the thing. Unfortunately, we are off again next week. So bear with us as we work through certain absences and the like, but we will be back in 2 weeks.
So strong, yeah.
Right. Hang on tight. You can make it. You can make it. I believe. I believe. But yeah, but thank you guys so much for.
We know where this episode was going.
Yeah.
It had so many episodes.
In every sense of the word, beginning, middle, and end, in different ways.
Fun chill times though, lots.
Yeah, definitely. Is Melio sleepy? I believe so. I don't know if he's asleep, but I wouldn't be surprised. He is not responding, and so I do believe Milios has entered Dreamland. So
we're having like this invincible level scene. He's like,
I know, right?
We wish him the best.
The Sandman comes for you.
That's right. You can't listen. Listen to your body. That is
your time.
That is fair.
And don't get an inverted sleep schedule like me.
True, absolutely, yes. And I feel so bad for people who have that. But we're gonna head to bed here, guys. Have a great night, and we'll see you next episode. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. That's right. Yep. See you guys in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.